Hello, my hello, and hello. Let me make sure my stuff is cleaned off. Let me make sure my screen is good. Looks a lot better. Greetings, y'all. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Listen, I'm gonna talk about some things that you probably don't want to hear. It might hurt your feelings, but I'm talking about the basic of my life today, just to bring it off for the ones who coming in to watch it later on. I'm talking about ain't no way. There's no such thing as a man who blanks. Okay, no such thing as a man who blanks. That's the basis of my life today, and I'm talking based on the questions that I get. Based on but I get a bunch of questions, man, and it's a beautiful thing because I don't mind questions. Hey, Shadrika, how you doing? So based on the questions that I get, I'm going to tell you the truth about men. Of course, not all men, but basically, it's just this is a basic truth. It's not nothing that is so science behind it. This is basic men talk. This is nothing that's crazy, nothing that extra, nothing that that you have to do research for. This is basic things on men. Hey Miranda, I see you. Right? Hey Nancy, how you doing? Just basic stuff. And I think sometimes you all need to be reminded. We all need to be reminded. Us too, men and women, needs to be reminded of the basic things. That's the truth. Because I think some of you live in your head. Some of you are living and completely alive in your head, and you don't want to know what you already know. You don't want to think about what you already know. You know what I mean? You don't want to know what you already know because when it comes to your mind, it's going to hurt your feelings. Golden Melanin, I see you. So these are basic things about men. That's just generalized. Just general things. Nothing deep. So you ain't got to say most men, all men, this men. This is just general. Like for instance, if I say generally, men have penises. It's a fact. Now all of them ain't got penises, right? Not 100% of them have a penis, but we know generally it's a fact. Do you know what I mean? So don't let this go over your head. It's basic truth when it comes to men. It's not me that I'm talking about. I'm talking about generally men, me included. Okay? We good? You are good? You all want to hear this stuff? Not anymore, right? But just basic stuff, man. Because again, I hear so many questions, and I think if you sometimes think about what you are saying, or think about what the questions that you have, without the emotional place that you have in your mind, or the feelings that you have in your mind. Let's say the feelings. If you think about these things and you actually remove the feelings, you will see plain the truth behind it. You will see a lot more truth behind it. If you remove the feelings, you might see the truth better. Hey, Aris, how you doing? Let's go. You ready? Watch Dogs. Why are you so happy? Because why not? I'm at home chilling. So be ready to hear these type of stuff. Now, when I say these things, I know you're gonna have questions. I know you're gonna have a bunch of. If you're angry at it, and some of the men might be on here saying, fighting me about these things, and because they are doing it, they're the ones doing it. Or sometimes, hell, I did these things too. Don't get me wrong. I was these here. Red Spirit, long time no see. I was a big thing about this right here. All right. So let me say this right here. Number one, let me get into it because I ain't gonna waste your time. What was the principle minus emotions? We will see these men just. You know what, Reese? That is exactly what I want to say. If you think about the principle minus emotions context, we will see these men just don't like you. Hey, Miss Myers, how you doing? Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Wait, where is your name? Miss Myers, who did you get it? Huh? Where did you get him from? Was you are you Alicia by any chance? Are you Miranda's friend? I have a feeling. It's a feeling. Feeling. Ah, I see. Listen, I got a strong. You know, my intuition is so strong, right? I knew it. My intuition is so strong. I can tell what people are saying on the TV. I can really tell what people are saying before they say it, even in a movie that I haven't seen. It's, JP was good. Hey, Ninas. All right, let me get into it. Let me get into it, okay? Let me get into it. You sure did, Black Butterfly. Black Butterfly, please inbox me your WhatsApp number so I can put you in the group. JP, what's good, man? All right, let me get into it. So this is the first and basic one. I've said this many times, okay? Let me take my glasses off because I don't feel like wearing the glasses today. Ain't no such thing as a man who actually ain't ready for a relationship. There is no such thing, and I said this in a video just now, there is no such thing, so I'm going to start with this one. There is no such thing as a man who is not ready for a relationship. It doesn't exist. Yes, you hear it all the time. Yes, we repeat it. Yes, you have heard it many times, but it's not true. There's no such man who is not ready for a relationship. You have a man who is not ready or who doesn't want to be with you. Because ain't no man in their right mind is gonna have the perfect opportunity with the perfect person and say, nah, I can't do it. Because I'm not ready. Ain't no man in his right mind is gonna pass up on the opportunity. Am I breaking up now? Am I breaking up now? Can you all hear me? Is my stuff bad? Let me know if y'all can hear me, because I don't want to break up. Because I want to make sure everybody hear this one. Ain't no damn man in their right mind not ready. You see, when when these person, right? Okay, okay, Miranda, thank you. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Why is he ready to touch on you and to eat on you and to drink on you and sip on you and touch on you and taste on you and lick on you, but he not ready for a relationship? Okay, thank you, Miranda. But he not ready? Are you crazy? It's just that these men, they want to do things to you and do nasty things to you and touch you in places where they're your private parts is, but they don't want to be with you because I promise you. And it doesn't mean that they're not ready. It means you don't want you. And many of you, when a man tells you that he's not ready, you go into your head and think and do more of the things that you think that will make him ready. And I think that's what, you know what I'm saying? JP, listen, I'm for real though. When a man says he's not ready, right? I think it makes a woman, challenge herself. I bet you ain't met a bitch like me yet. Oh, you're gonna be ready for me if I'm ready for you. Oh, you probably, these other bitches that you met, they don't, you never met a bitch like me. And, it makes you challenge yourself a lot of times. And a lot of times, that's when you get your ass hurt at. Because he's telling you, hey, I'm not ready. I can make you ready. You don't know I got skills. You don't know. You don't know me. I got skills. And here you go with your thirsty self. Here you go trying harder, doing the things that he already don't want you for, doing extra the things that you don't appreciate, the things that he don't want, and you can't change your mind. A man who is not ready for you means simply, I don't want you. But if the right ones who I want come along, I'm gonna leave your ass. Get married to her. That's why you all be having dudes. We engaged for 15 years. That dude don't want to be with you. That dude just want to lock you down. Nancy, I see you. Hey, Yasmina. That dude don't want to marry you. I ain't putting no engagement. My wife said, listen, my wife told me once, my wife said, hey, we're going to do it or not? Because if not, I got to go. I said, shit. I said, what you say? She said, we're going to do it or not? Because if not, I can't stay around here. I said, you know what? Let's do it. It's been 9 years so far. And I'm glad I took that chance. I'm glad I did it. She said, Kirk, we're going to do this or not? Because if we're not, I don't want to waste my time. I said, and she was beautiful too. And I knew she was desired. And I knew other men was looking at her. And I knew I said, oh, come on, girl, let's do this. But if a man knows ain't nobody wants you and your ass ain't going nowhere, he ain't going to be ready for you. Can I be honest though? You can't make somebody ready. Hey V, how you doing? Can I be? You don't mind if I be honest? Can I be honest? I just want to talk. I just want to speak my mind. I just want to speak my mind. I want to be honest. My wife said, "Kirk, we're gonna do this or not?" Because I ain't about to. I'm still. When a man don't ain't nobody want your ass, or you ride or die, you ain't going nowhere, and you could do whatever you want to do and get away with it, he ain't ready. Because there's no, it's like, you ain't going nowhere. Let me just take my time. I'm going to take my time with you. He's not ready for you. Ain't no such thing. I'm telling you. Ain't no such thing as a man who's not ready for a relationship. Because I promise you, when a man meets the one that he wants, he gets ready for her. Y'all just don't. Y'all just be making people put their penis inside of you for no reason and then do it again and do it again, thinking that, well, he keeps coming back to me. He must want me. I mean, people keep coming back to their cigarettes. It doesn't mean that they want to smoke. They love smoking. I know this is going to hurt you. Somebody asked me this morning, why do they come back then? Did they come back? You come back to your trauma. Do you love your trauma? No. But don't you always, I'm depressed. You go back to your trauma. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I'm just speaking. You go back to your alcohol, and I don't want to smoke anymore, right? What's up, goddess, for real? I don't want to smoke anymore. But you go back, not that you love smoking. You don't love cigarette, but it's an addiction. And just because somebody's addicted to you, it doesn't mean that it's healthy. It means you are familiar. It means they have done you over and over and over again. It means that you keep opening the door over. Hey, am I making sense? Am I making sense? You are not feeling my sense today. Huh? It's all right. It's all right. You are not going to feel me. I know what I'm talking about. you are, we love TikTok shop, but we don't know. You know. I mean, I'm saying though. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Hey, Kanisha. Love anyway. That's right. Love anyway. Love anyway. But I'm saying, man, somebody asked me after I made that video, why if he keep holding on? Because he gets free food from you. Why won't he? He gets free sex. He gets somebody to put their mouth on him. Why won't he come back? He got somebody who open their legs every time they see you, the legs is open. Hey, come, welcome. He goes back home. Why won't he? A young man would wish you were the moon just to... I'm telling you, you ought to understand. We don't have to feel a damn thing about you. It's not personal. It's just how we are wired. And you all have to learn that. Hey, Eve. What happens when you married and he wants to leave? Listen. What happens when you're married and he wants to leave? I always let a man, always open the door for when a man wants to leave. Because if a man wants to leave and you don't open the door, it will cause hell. It will break everything inside the house, including you. If anybody wants to leave, not just a man, if anybody wants to leave, if you get married, listen, just because people get married doesn't mean that they don't change their minds later. Marriage doesn't mean that. Okay, so let's be honest. Let's be honest. Marriage don't mean a damn thing. Can we be honest? Marriage don't seal any deal. Marriage is just a relationship. Like a girlfriend or a boyfriend. It's a relationship. It's just that you all think that is deeper. Which I like marriage. I like my marriage. But damn it, if I'm ready to leave, I'm leaving too, whether I'm married or not. Marriage don't seal any deal and say, this is my forever. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not supposed to. It should. I mean, it's a better chance of somebody staying. But marriage ain't a guarantee. Neither is kids. Neither is these dusty kids. It makes it harder to leave sometimes, right? Exactly. That's about it. It just makes it harder to leave because now I gotta think twice. Damn, I gotta take a pay cut. I gotta pay alimony. I gotta pay this. I gotta pay child support. I gotta pay half your bills until you get on your feet. Because God dang it, I gotta do this and do that. Damn, I'm gonna be broke for a while. It's cheaper to keep her. Listen, I'm just speaking the truth. Marriage is honorable and the bed undefiled. Right, that sounds good. It is. Right, I'm not disagreeing. It is. But two of us must find it honorable. Because if only one of us find it honorable, it would be a nightmare. You see, if only one of us find marriage honorable, then it becomes a damn nightmare. It becomes destructive. It becomes an abuse system. What's up, John Blake? How we doing, man? How we doing? Good to see you. I got married in the morning, and at the end of the same day, my husband told me, God damn, that's just evil. That's just evil. Hey, Kimberly, that's just evil. It's some work now. It's some work. Hey, she's like, how are you doing? But this is the thing. First thing first, there's no such thing as a man who's not ready for you. No such thing as a man who is not ready. There is no such thing. He just means he doesn't want you. But if somebody else comes along, have you ever been dealing with a man, working hard, trying hard to get a man, and damn, he just when another woman comes along, he's just all up on her. He's just all into her. That's all he wants. Kirk in the building, John. You did, yeah, that's real because he doesn't want you. You see, men. Let me say this again because I don't think you are here. When a man approach you and he's not ready for you, he only ready for. If I approach you, and I say I'm not ready for you, then why did I approach you if I wasn't ready for you? What was I ready for? The question is, then what was I ready for? What was I ready for? What was I ready for then? Think about it. You ready to take your I ready to take your clothes off? I want to take your panties off as soon as I get up. So what was I really ready for? I'm not ready for a relationship, but I'm hollering at you. I'm over here trying hard. So then it's like me waking up in the morning. Me waking up in the morning, right? Me waking up in the morning, brushing my teeth, washing my face, combing my hair, getting dressed, or taking a shower, getting dressed, putting on my lotion, putting on my beard or whatever else, putting on your makeup, and I'm not ready to go to work. And then when I'm done doing that, I say I'm not ready to go to work. Pegasus, how you doing, girl? I'm not ready to. Then why am I waking up? What am I getting ready for? What am I doing? It makes no sense, right? So it's like, why am I hollering at you, talking to you, sleeping with you, holding you, spending time with you? I'm not ready for you. Something is off. Something don't make sense. But some of you see their behavior. You see their behavior. You see their behavior. You approach because you are being selfish. You can say that, but sometimes a man wants sex. He see your ass. He see that big old booty. He see that ass and that waist. He see them things that you showing him. Bam, he just want to make it move. He want to make it clap. I'll make it clap. And it sounds bad, but it's true. Like for real. Like we see the body. We see it. We think about how good it feels to be behind that. You all think, what do you all think this is? Make it clap and shout. We see how it looks. We see, oh my God, I bet that feels good as hell. I bet to be behind you is a blessing in disguise. I don't want to be with you though, but I'm saying to be behind you, I got your back. Literally, I got your back. But just because a man is ready to hit doesn't mean that he's ready to stay. But I think you all know this already because I think you all know this because this happened to you all. So what am I saying? I'm saying there's no such thing as a man who's not ready. So when a man tells you he's not ready, don't take your clothes off again. If you do, you deserve what you get afterwards. It sounds bad. If a woman tells me she's not ready and I want to really, I ain't messing with you because she probably want the same damn thing because there's really no difference. There's no difference. If a woman who I want to tell me I'm not ready for, then why are we talking? I'm wasting my damn time because she might never be ready. A matter of fact, sometimes we make them not be ready because when you give a man everything you got, I give my all to have just one more night with you. I risk my life to feel. If you give a man all you got, you're making him even less ready because he's getting everything he desires and he ain't got to be ready for it. Why would I get ready when I'm already getting it? Your body next to mine, 'cause I can't go on. hey, listen, I bet you I can't stand me, huh? I bet you I can't stand me. I bet you I can't stand me, huh? I bet you. Everyone, that's so beautiful. Golden Melon, you tell me to sing. Are you encouraging me? Hey, I am thankful. How are you doing? I bet you I can't stand me because I sing. Because I'm happy. Why am I singing? I sing because. Why ain't you happy anyways? But seriously, I said this over and over and over again. Hey, Haja, how are we doing? I don't encourage you. I said this over and over and over again, but I don't think you all listen. I think a man could come with his charm. And you know what though? You know why? You all know why these men be effing with you? Because they are charming, ain't they? Yasmina, they're charming, and they are charming and they have charisma, and a man who have charm and charisma, who he could have panties. Matter of fact, he might collect the panties. Because if he's charming and he said, I'm not ready, but he's doing all the things, and he said, I'm not ready, and he's getting the draws. Because why else am I doing it? If I'm not ready for a relationship, what else do I want? If I'm staying with you, if I'm taking you out and on the phone with you, wasting my time, and I can do something else, what else do I want if I'm not ready? And getting some ass don't make me ready. Getting some ass don't make me ready, because as soon as I get some ass, I change my mind anyways. One thing about a man who ain't ready, as soon as he gets some ass, hey, my dog gotta be fed. I got 3 dogs at the house and I ain't fed them in 2 hours, and I have to go home and feed. Because as soon as a man comes, he goes. I'm ready to go. Lord, especially if he ain't like you. Hey, listen. Especially that's why they don't let you come over. Because you all want to come over and talk. Listen. Hey, man, I gotta go. Damn, I gotta go work tomorrow. As soon as he come, I gotta go work tomorrow, man. God damn. You like, really? Yeah, man. It's getting late. What time is it? Yeah, man. So what you doing tomorrow? You want to come by tomorrow? And you all didn't get it. Nah, I can stay. Did you get the point? Why are they like this? It's because they don't like you. Then, when a man, can I be very, very, can I be very open? I know I'm conscious, but can I be very blunt with you all? Like, can I be blunt with you guys, man? Because I like to be blunt with you all, because I think when I'm blunt, what's up, T? I think when I'm blunt, it makes, because if I tell you, yeah, when a man has his orgasm, his testosterone goes back down, and he has no feelings anymore. He sees the truth, right? Hey, Adriana. And it sounds nice, but I like to be blunt. When a man comes, when he nuts, and his testosterone goes down, and he sees there's no blinded by feelings or emotions anymore. It's the truth. Ah, shit, you still here? God damn. Hey, you gotta go. My dog's gotta come over. You gotta go. Because when a man comes, his testosterone is not built up anymore. So he's not saying the same things that you. Because I'm talking about if a man who doesn't want you. But if a man really loves you and he wants you, his testosterone is on the same sheet as his feelings. Seriously, when a man really wants you, his testosterone understands his feelings and his emotions are all aligned. Post-nut clarity. I like that. I like that term, Samantha. Post-nut clarity. When a man don't want you, his nuts is like, after he nuts, thank you, Adriana, for my gifts. Thank you, girl. I see you in Hawaii. If you're not honest, what's the point of listening? Always be honest. True. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for the gift. Oh, thank you for the hat. Oh, you did for Portland on Thursday. Oh. But I wish you. I hope that you say. Well, you know what? I'll call you after this. Thank you, T. So I'm just saying, man, you all gotta be careful. All right, you all want to move on from this one? This is the first one. I got like 5 more. Can we move on from this one? I think you all got a point, right? Ain't nobody not ready for a relationship with you, especially after they're sleeping with you and taste you. You think I'm gonna eat? You think I'm gonna eat your little? You think I'm gonna put your little stuff in my mouth and not ready for a relationship with you? I already took it. I already ate it. I'm not ready. You think I'm gonna put your? You think I'm gonna? That's disgusting. You think I'm? Bright. What's good, girl? How you doing? Yeah. You think I'm gonna take your clothes off, open your? Because sometimes when you do it, you gotta close your eyes. You think I'm gonna do all that and I don't want you? You crazy. Hell no, I don't trust you. I don't know where you been. I don't know who been there, where you been, who you come from. Who's still left in there? Who left over in there? Who's still in there? One day I did that and I met somebody else. Hey, bro, how you doing? I said, what are you doing here still? He said, man, hey, listen, I've been here for a couple of days now, man. It's cool in here. I said, let me go. Anyways, I'm just joking. And listen, listen, some of y'all hate me, right? But listen, man. Listen, how do you protect yourself? Know what a man wants first. Ask a man, hey, what's your intentions? Hey, I love you to Pegasus. Hey, what's your intentions? You know, that's a good question. One of the most important questions is, what do you want from this? And a man a lot of times gonna be honest because he's not ready for that question. So the question is, how do you protect yourself? Right? How do you protect yourself? Hey, what do you want from this? That's an important question. And he's gonna say, well, because a lot of them, if you're not ready, they're gonna be like, well, I just wanna see where it goes. No, wrong answer. And listen, don't call them out. Don't say, see, that's the thing I'm talking. No. Just listen. Just shh. Listen. Hey, can I tell you what to say? Focus. What's good, brother? How are you doing? Hey, so I was thinking. So what do you see us? What do you want from this? Like, what do you want from this? You know how I'll be trying to be feminine. What do you want from this? He's gonna be like, well, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Because he knows what you mean. He knows exactly what you mean. Well, I'm just saying, what do you want? Like, we've been talking and we've been conversing, and we've been having, I like you and I see you like me, so what do you want? And he's going to tell you what he wants. And a lot of times, it's true. A lot of times, it's true. Because he's going to say, well, I'm not ready for, I just want to be, close friends. I just want to see where it goes. Or I just want to be cool, let's see where it goes, No. If I want you, if I'm getting ready, if I'm applying, listen, let me tell you something, right? Hey, Ivan, how you doing? I'm not going to school for college, for engineering, studying my ass off, paying all this money just to see where it goes. Let that hit something. Thank you, Fab Life. Listen, right? Listen, I ain't spending all my money going to school for engineering, waking up every morning, going to a place I can't stand. I hate my professors. I hate my teachers. I hate school. I'm not doing it just to see where it goes. If my career, no. Thank you, Adriana. I'm not wait. So when I'm at, so let's see where it goes and see what happens next. No, sorry, that's his voice. Thank you, Adrian. Let's see what happens next. You know what I mean? Because, maybe in the future I might want to. Wrong. And so you have to ask those questions. Because if you don't ask, that's on you. Some of you are afraid to ask questions. How are you going to be afraid to ask a man who is between your legs and seeing everything, every intimate part of you? He's opened his eyes, especially when he's there. His eyes ain't closed. Because sometimes you don't close your eyes. Because I want to make sure ain't no toilet paper in there. I want to make sure the crumbs in there. You know what I mean? I want to make sure ain't no leftover stuff from no cookies. I want to make sure ain't no. Let me see this. You telling me? You telling me? You telling me that you afraid to ask a man a question who is all between your legs every single day? Who sees you on all fours? Who's seeing you from a position that is the most that nobody else sees you from? You tell me you're afraid to ask him a question? Come on, man. You crazy? You crazy? You telling me that a man puts your legs behind your head and you afraid to ask him a question when you being is uncomfortable? Man, you crazy. You out to your damn mind. You better ask some questions. Ask a question. You're adult. Ask a damn question. Hey, what do you want from this? Hey, where do you see us? And you all are the ones who they can't stand. You all are the ones who they can't stand. You ask much questions. You asking too much questions. Like, damn. Like, every time I wrong you, every time you ask the damn questions. Heck yeah. People be afraid to ask for STD tests. Ask the question. You will know who's not meant to be there. You will know who doesn't want to be there. And you will know who wants to be. Ask the question. Ask the question. What do you want? What do you want from this? Matter of fact, one of the greatest questions, where do you see yourself? If you're dating a man, ask the question. Hell yeah. If you're dating a man and you ask the man one simple question, hey, where do you see? If you've been dating a man for 2-3 years and you ask the man, where do you see yourself in 5 years or 2 years? And he tell you, he's not saying us and we, and he's not talking French. Shoot. You know, listen, he ain't talking French. He ain't saying we, he ain't saying us. No, wrong. Wrong. Lulu, you cares. Lulu, I'm going to keep you in here, right? But don't put you on timeout because you seem like a kid. I'm going to put you on timeout for 10 minutes. Stay here and don't say nothing, okay, Lulu? Are you crazy? Hey, I'm being honest. Hey, Gina. So, again, you have to ask those questions, man. All right, let's move on. Second one. This one is a very sensitive one. And you have to ask us, yeah. Because the person will tell you their plans and they will say just me. Me. Wait, so there's no us in your plans? Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. All right, ain't no such thing as a man who loves you and always make you cry. I think that's something that you have to get it because it's a difference. Listen, so let me explain. There's a difference between someone who has feelings for you and someone who actually loves you. Because you all be having the feelings. You all think because somebody have feelings for you, it means any damn thing. Feelings don't mean a damn. I'm telling you right now, feelings don't mean a damn thing, man. Feelings don't mean a damn thing. Somebody having feelings for you, it could mean the same as somebody who has no respect for you. Because not everybody have feelings for you, have respect for you, have love for you, have honor for you. Feelings is just feelings. It's a big difference. But I have feelings. I don't care what you have for him. I don't care what you have for them. It's irrelevant. What you have for them is irrelevant. Indeed. Well, he said he has feelings for me. He say he has feelings for me. I got feelings for the person across the street. I never met that person, but I have feelings for her. I can't stand her ass. I can't stand him. I got feelings for the mango. I think sweet. As soon as it's the right time, I don't love it. We all got feelings, but feeling is not a good thing. Feelings. Listen. We have feelings for a lot of damn things that we don't want. I got feelings for a Benz, but I don't want to pay the money. Oh, I like the Benz. Boy, I went to the gym this morning. I saw this beautiful Benz in the parking lot. I said, Lord, I got feelings for that Benz. That Benz is beautiful. I don't want the type of gas in my life. I don't want the type of trouble. I don't want the type of maintenance. I don't want the type of car payment. But I have feelings. That shit is nice. God. You all gotta understand, just because feelings is feelings doesn't mean anything else. I'll have a long ass crime record. Miranda said, if I acted on my feelings all the time, I'll have a long ass criminal record. I'm telling you all, a man who loves you there's no such thing as a man who loves you and always makes you cry. I think being always in tears over the same person, something is off. What happens when you pay for the check all the time and he always say he don't have any money? It sounds like you're messing with a pastor. You're messing with the deacon in the church. They can yell and they can take your money, but they ain't got nothing else. I don't know. I don't think a man who wants you is gonna let you pay all the damn time. I don't think men do that. I think men who are respectable and want you, especially in the dating phase, I don't think a man will let you pay all the time. Matter of fact, I don't think a man will let you pay most of the times. A matter of fact, I don't think a man will let you pay don't get me wrong, if a man only let you pay all the time, stop going out, eat at home. Cook. Because there's no damn way. A man who actually wants you don't let you pay all the time. Because that's just weird. Because if I'm trying to impress you, why am I letting you pay? If I'm trying to be a man who can protect you and provide for you, and I want you to know I'm your protector, I'm your provider, but you pay all the time. That shit don't make sense, does it? You see how weird that's not, especially when we just met? Now I can see if we in a relationship, it's been 5 years, I lost my job, and you taking, yeah, I get it. But that's how we meeting? No! No, that don't make no sense. No. I want to impress you. I'm a provider, but hey, listen, I ain't got it though. Something's wrong. The man ain't ready. The man is ready for a job. I think men could act right. It's just they don't like you. The question is, why don't men act right? Men could act right when there's somebody that they like. I think a lot of times men don't like you all. You specifically. A lot of times these men, hey, let me say this. Before I move on, let me say this. A lot of these brothers are a lot like these sisters. They want from you what they want from you. Women, same as women. They want from you what they want from you. That's just it. That's what they want you for. Some women is the same crap. And it's not that they can't act right, it's just they don't like you. You know, when a woman likes you, she don't really care where you take her on a date. You can take her to a movies or you can take her to a park. If a woman don't like you, yeah, you know who I am? Take me to an expensive, you only taking me, you got the wrong one, buddy. Because she don't like you. Do you notice that? If a woman likes you, it doesn't matter where she, man, listen, and I proved this many times. You all be lying. You all, I don't know who you all think you are lying to. Adriana, if a woman really likes you, boy, listen, she'd give it up in the car. She would give it up outside a hotel. She'd give it up, listen, she'd give it up inside a McDonald's drive-thru. But when she don't like you, you can, let's go to an expensive restaurant. And then take me to eat and find one. And then she might think about it. No, it's, man, listen, these women don't like you. These men don't like you. How are you telling me that's not true? This is my life. I live this life. I live this life. Maybe it's not true for you specifically. Men thinks a woman playing mommy is the same as a wife. That could be true. That could be true. Be like, guys, checking where they're taking me. Listen, I'm telling you, if you really like a man, you go to the park with him. you go to the park. You go outside and play tennis. You ain't play tennis a day in your life. You'll go bowling. You hate bowling. Your foot hurts. You'll go bowling with a man. Why? Because spending time with that person, that's the... But when you don't like that man, shit. Yeah, I'm thankful. I don't know who we're trying to lie to. You want to come with me to walk the dog? I'll come. I mean, let's be honest, man. I'm tired of you all lying. You know, if we keep it 100, we ain't gonna be hurt. I'm tired of we lying. You want to walk the dog with me? Of course. You want to go right now? Yeah. Okay, give me 5 minutes. Let me put on some lipstick and some eyes things, crayon or something. And I'll be right there. But don't, listen, my hair is not fixed. I left my hair at home. I'm leaving my hair at home. So I hope you don't mind. No, come on. Bring it in the car. Bring the hair in the car. Do you feel men that like women do the same as in doing it? Yes! I do some shit with my wife that I can't stand doing. But I do it. Why? Because I know she likes it. And she want to spend quality time. I do it. My wife, can we go to the carnival? God dang. Around all these people? Yeah, what's wrong with it? Nothing. I'm putting on my shoe. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. God, I gotta be with this badass kid. Listen, we are all the same. If a man really likes you, he gonna make any excuse to hang out with you. A man will drive by your house just to say, hey, just to see if you're outside, to say, hey, Miss Parker, we're gonna drive 15 miles. Just to say, I've been in your neighborhood. Hey, Miss Parker, how are you doing, girl? Yeah, you good? You good? I'm hoping that you said stop the car. You good? Drive by slowly. Man, please, you all these brothers at home. What? You are just messing with people who don't like y'all. Find somebody who like you. See the difference. You ain't got to question all them damn questioning. You know. Hey, shoot, something happened in Saudi Arabia today. I'm just making sure that you ain't got no family in Saudi Arabia. Boy, you know I live in New York. I know, but you know, maybe you have family, friends. Maybe you have a cousin who lives in Saudi Arabia. Maybe you have people you know. You know, I know you work at McDonald's. Maybe they have people who work at McDonald's in Saudi Arabia that you know that have a transfer. So I'm just calling to see if you know anybody in Saudi Arabia because something bad happened. So you good though? You good? All right. But if you want to talk about something happening in Saudi Arabia, give me a call. You're tripping. You will find any excuse. You will find any excuse. If a person want to see you, they will find any excuse to make up to see you. True or false? You know it. Think about what you did. Think about yourself. Think about yourself. Have you ever liked somebody and you make any excuse just to see them? Come on, you're lying. Can't stand liars. And somebody who don't want to see you will find any excuse. They will find any mother effing excuse just not to come around you. You notice that? I'm jokers ain't coming. Hey, happiness my way. Hey, listen, listen, man, you get lazy. Hey, listen, shit, I can't come today or tomorrow or next week or next month. I'll be, man, please. Hey, Double D. These days I'm protective of my energy. I feel you, Agnes. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. You got to protect your energy, man. So, number 2 is, ain't no such thing as a man who loves you and always want to make you cry. Because one thing about a man, when you cry, when I cry, you cry. When you cry, I hurt. You all ever heard of something before? If you all never heard it, make sure you pay me my dues because I made it. Yeah, make sure 20. Make sure you all pay me my dues. We cry together. I know you all heard a song. And for me to make you cry, and then I gotta cry because I made you cry, and seeing you cry make me cry. I ain't making you cry no more, baby girl. Come here, let me give you a hug. Proverbs, how you doing? I ain't making you cry no more. Because anybody gonna like you and love you and want, oh, you crying? That's not, listen. You at a funeral. If you always crying for a person, you at a funeral. Can we get that can we write that on a shirt? Can we get, if you crying all the damn time in a relationship, you at a funeral. Because only a funeral I see people always crying. That stuff ain't real. That stuff is weird. Yeah, T-O-K. I know T-O-K. Why do some men like to tease women a lot, like with banter without knowing the limits? Tease? That's a good question. That one, I might have to come back to you. Maybe you could be more specific. Like, tease about what? I don't know. It depends. Maybe the thing is, ask me again in a different way. Make me understand. So, we got number 2, right? Should I move on? Or you are having a question about number 2? We good at number 2? We good at number 2? We good? Number 2? We good at number 2, right? Number 3, since you all said we're good. Okay, good. Hey, Terrellyn, how we doing? Okay, this one is gonna, simple one. Black butterfly, simple one. Ain't no such thing as an inconsistent man who wants you. Hey, Reese, let's do that. What's this called? Is that clock your tea? Is this, what did you say, clock your tea? Is this what clock your tea? Is this what it means, clock your tea? Clock your tea? Is that clock your tea? Is this clock your tea? There is no such thing. Oh, clock it. Clock it. There is no such thing as an inconsistent man who actually wants you. There's an inconsistent man who likes you. Let me take it. Let me. What is it? Let me cook. Let me cook. Let him cook, Lord. Let him cook. There is no such thing. There's no such thing as an inconsistent man who wants you. He can have feelings for you. He can like you. Hell, he can even love you. But if he's inconsistent, he don't want you. Because what he is doing, he's giving other people opportunities to have you. I promise you, there's no inconsistent men who want you. Men who are inconsistent, it's not that they're inconsistent. You see, you call them inconsistent. I call them they're uninterested. Saying appropriate things crossing the line. Give me with teasing. Let me come back to the one, Miranda. Let me come back to the one. There is no inconsistent man who wants you. There's an inconsistent man who want to sleep with you. And like I said, you call them inconsistent. I call them uninterested. You call them inconsistent. You show me an inconsistent man. I show you a man who has no feelings or who doesn't want to be with you. Men are inconsistent. Mess with people who like you. Go to the gas station to find a dude who likes you. I'm just telling you. A matter of fact, you will know that some men just want to know that they can have you. Hold on. Let me get my kombucha. Hold on. Give me a second. Because we're not making love no more. We don't even try to change. Tell me how it slipped away. Something like that. Cause in everything. Woo! I dreamed of love. Seen a girl so sad cause she lost the only man she loved. He went away. I just realized you all looking at me. With this type of information, I'm not just joking now. With this type of information, you're gonna make it a little softer. Because I know some of your feelings are gonna be hurt. Some of your feelings are hurt. This type of information hurts some feelings. So I gotta make it a little softer. You know what I mean? I gotta make it soft. Jewel number 2. I feel good today, man. I don't feel good today. Hey, Tiara, I feel so amazing. How you all feeling today anyways? Let me pick a pause. Let me pause. Hold on. Because there's some depressing stuff. There's some depressing stuff. How y'all feeling today, man? He used to give it to y'all? Like, how y'all feeling today? Y'all good? You see how my shirts are loving away? FH, what's good with you? You feeling amazing, Ivana? Brooklyn? Okay. Return to the... You did, yes, dude. I'm glad that you guys feeling okay, man. If you're feeling good, I love it, man. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I think, life is too short to be worried about these things, though. I think sometimes you just gotta, there's no inconsistency. Listen, I'm telling you all, man. Bless Queen P, good. Return of the Mac. Listen, we have to be honest, man. These brothers are inconsistent. These brothers just don't like you. And I think if you understand, one thing about a man, listen, a matter of fact, ain't no man in their right mind gonna be wanting you and say, let me go 2 days without talking to her. How much can I want her? If I could do, thank you. If I could go 3 days without talking to you, how much can I really want you? Ain't nobody crazy out there. Ain't nobody, people, social media be lying to you all. Think about yourself. You think I want you, I want to be with you, I'm like you, I'm crazy about you, I'm gonna go 3 days without, I'm gonna go 3 days without talking to her, man. I'm gonna try talking to her today or tomorrow or the next day. She'll be all right. That's not even something that's magical. That's common sense. I thought it was common. Hey, Diane, ain't that common sense, though? I'm telling you, that's common sense. I ain't gonna tell you all that, but if you begin to think that way, you're going to feel bad because you're still giving him that ass. You still turn around for him on all fours. He's still seeing all cracks and crevices, putting his finger in all of your body parts. And you don't want to know that he doesn't like you. You don't want to know that he doesn't really care about you because you already give him all the things, all the positions that he asks for. Hey, listen, put your hand on your head, put one foot up, and turn around and just open your mouth. Okay, you like what? How you want me to do it? Like this? It's like that? Yeah, just like that. For how long? I'm tired. I'm so tired. Like, geez, why you want all this weird stuff? Just do it. Just do it. Do it or not. Yes, but geez, wait. Just give me a minute. God. Okay, you ready? It's not funny, you know. It's not funny. I'm just cracking myself up because if I don't do it, who's gonna do it? But I'm saying, man, my voice is a trip. I'm telling you, anybody doing all that. People could listen. People have a lot of folks have feelings for you, man. A lot of us have Scorpio Queen. A lot of folks have feelings for you, but they don't want your ass, man. Anybody consistent? I mean, anybody gonna be consistent? I mean, anybody gonna be inconsistent and say, I want you to be with you, but I'm not consistent because, that's just the way I am. That's just how I always was. That's just how I always was. I'm not, but they will be there every morning, every day when the new Jordans come out. They in the line for 6 hours waiting for the new Jordans to drop, and he's inconsistent. People are very consistent. A matter of fact, there is nobody who is not consistent. Everybody is consistent in something, whether it's smoking, drinking, working, talking, this, that. Everybody is consistent. There is nobody who is inconsistent with everything. They are inconsistent when the things that doesn't matter to them. I think that should hit a little bit different. Hey, Tabby, I think that should make sense. I want that to be in the damn book. Everybody is consistent in something. Only those who are inconsistent is when something that they don't like or they don't care about. Does that make sense? Does that ring any bell? Has anybody waking their ass up yet? Everybody is consistent. Whether it's in making music, making beats, eating, drinking drunk, talking crap, doing this, going out, partying, clubbing, smoking, drinking, sexing. Everybody is consistent. The only time when they become inconsistent is when it doesn't matter. Because we're not making love. No, because I'm just being honest. I'm telling you. Come on now, y'all. Ain't nobody inconsistent with you. People are just uninterested. People just don't like you. And that's why I had to say these things with a humorous side, because I'm not even a funny guy. My ex-wife told me I wasn't funny. My ex-wife told me every time I tell a joke, the trees and the plants around me just die. And I believed her. So I know I wasn't funny. My ex-wife told me. She told me, Kirk, every time you crack a joke, the trees and the plants die. That's why we didn't have no plants in my house for a couple years, because I thought every time I tell a joke, so I stopped telling jokes. Ain't that sad? That's what she told me. It's real. I believe her too. I believed her. I believed her. Because I'm like, she ain't laughing. I cracked jokes. She did at me like. So I'm like, let me stop cracking jokes. Joke created desserts. What's up, the block, Bobby? How you doing? So we good for number 4? Should we move on? Or y'all got a point? Whew, Lord, I'm hot. You didn't tell it. It was. Listen. Now this one is what I hear all the time. Okay? This one is moving along. Okay, good. Moving along. Take a knees. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Miranda. Thank you. Lord, I can't even say some certain things. Number 4. Zanius is number 4. Ain't no such thing as a man who loves you, who wants you, but does not communicate with you. Let me crack this one. I'll go over 1 and 2 at the end, okay? If you miss it, I'll go over all these other ones. Ain't nobody who wants you and who loves you don't communicate. I see. Have you ever seen a man talk to his car? Baby, come on. All right. Hey. Listen, I'm about to get inside of you and turn you on, baby. I'm about to drive. I'm about to drive this shit right here. All right, that's my girl right here. Yeah. See the man talk to his shoes. This bitch is clean, boy. You so clean, God. Dang it. Look at you. Shake this shit off. Boy, man. I don't like this dirt on you right here. This dirt. Woo! Girl, I see men talk to their shoes. You gonna tell me a man ain't talking to you? You crazy? Gabby wants to know for these American people, is Trump good or bad? Trump is not in here, so time out for you. 30 minutes. 30 minutes time out. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Some of you have ruined the opportunity in these men. Miranda, yes, please. Yes, please. Some of you have ruined the opportunity for these men to talk to you all because y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen. Sometimes y'all don't listen. Y'all, women don't listen. And I think a lot of times that's why men stop talking because y'all play deaf. Y'all asses are deaf. D-E-A-F-F. Deaf with a capital F. Deaf. Completely deaf. Number two, they don't talk to you because, so one, you don't listen. Number two is because every time they talk to you, you get mad and you want to break things and you want, hey, baby girl, I met this lady today. Who is this bitch? Oh, shit, never mind. No, keep telling me, who is this? Damn it. Shouldn't have never told you. You are ready to judge a man quick. Man, don't talk to you. A man telling you a story, you want to go, how come you didn't do it like this? This is a story 20 years ago. See, I'm just saying, if I were you, I would have done it this way because come on, you're not smart because 20 years ago, you were still doing that stupid stuff. You ain't got no damn sense. I mean, if I were you, I would have done, I ain't talking to you no more. Your ass is judged. Can you just, when I talk, can you just listen? Thank you, Shizakwa. Can you just listen? No. You want to talk how it should have been? When you talk, if I tell you how my day was or what I feel, you can't take it? Baby, I don't feel like, I don't feel good today. So you telling me that everything I do for you doesn't matter? No, I'm just telling you I don't feel good today. But I've done all it. I ain't talking about you. And I think that's why men a lot of times don't talk, because you all don't listen. You all, God dang it, you all don't shut up. So don't expect me to just talk shit about the men, but when it comes to you, I couldn't hold back. I'm not holding back. Don't think that I'm going to hold back because you all most females on here. I'm going to talk. I'm going to be, you all can't expect me to tell you one-sided stuff. Jamisha, you doing? Jamisha, you just came. How you doing? I'm still going on my list, Agnes. Don't expect me to come on here and tell you what the man ain't doing, but yet when I tell you what you ain't doing, I thought this was about men. No, it's not about men. It's about us all. This one right here, you all don't listen. Somebody told me today, I only listen to my father. Well, then go marry your father. Go be with your father. Go be with him. Because there ain't no damn way I'm with a woman who gonna tell me you're not my father when I talk to you. Crazy. Go with your father. Anybody want that? Anybody want to deal with that? Anybody want to deal with that? Go talk to your father. He said, why am I yelling? Because I like yelling. Sometimes yelling is amazing. Jamisha, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I was wondering where you was. Yeah, I don't listen to man. The only man I listen to is my father. Well, go talk to Jesus and talk to your father. Because right now you're single. You are single like $2 bill. Hey, Lisa, you single like $1 bill or a $2 bill. You're pretty, you're fine, but And then I don't listen to no man but my father, but yet you want to communicate. I just want to communicate, but you don't listen to no man besides your father. Communicate about what? Do you know communication is two ways? It's not just talking. It's not just talking when you're bothered. It's not just talking about what you feel. It's not about talking when something is wrong. It's about continuous talking. That's what. See, some of you women like to talk or you like to converse, or some of you say conversate when you don't like something. I don't like this. So, but he didn't want to talk about it. But when I talk about what I don't like about you, your ass can't take it. When I talk about what I don't like about you, yeah, so you judging me now? So you can tell me what you don't like about me? Because somebody taught you all that communication was only a woman's thing, and it's not. It's not a woman's thing. It's both of us. We're both. It's both of us. That's the problem. I don't talk to nobody if it's not my father. Go talk to your father. Go talk to your father. Go. Go. What's wrong? No, go. Go to your father. Because ain't no damn body. I've been telling you this for the past 2 years. Somebody gonna come along telling you the same thing. Hey, you know what my pastor said? I've been telling you the same shit for the past 2 years. You told me I was tripping. Your pastor said it, and now all of a sudden it's right? Go talk to your pastor. Hey, Erica. How do you become a better listener? That's a good question. How do you become a better listener? Stop judging. Stop judging. If you stop judging what you listen to and just listen, you become an awesome. You know, when I coach people, thank you, Lakita. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your gifts. How are you doing anyways? I ain't seen you. I ain't heard you. You ain't text me in a while. When I talk to people, when I coach people, I listen. I don't listen. What they're saying is not my business to judge, because I've done some crap in my life. I don't judge nobody for what they tell me, because Lord knows if I only judge them, I have to judge me again. For every judgment I give on them, I have to judge me again, because I've done some crap. I have done some serious stuff in my life. You hear me? I have done some terrible stuff. And so you learn to listen without judgment. When you let people talk and it's not about you, see, the reason why we don't like listening is because when people tell you them true selves, you put yourself into it. You interject your raggedy ass self into it. You think everything that they tell you is about you. So you saying that, so if I ain't talking about you. Can I just talk with, it's not about you. I'm not talking about you, I'm just talking in general. But I'm saying though, would you just listen? Would you just listen? If you will listen, you will listen. You will hear. But a lot of times, the reason why you can't listen is because you interject your raggedy ass self into every conversation. So every time we converse, or as you say, conversate, you feel offended. I wasn't even talking about you. DMY, what's good with you? I wasn't even talking about your raggedy ass. I wasn't talking about your hair. Yeah, I was with some girl. I was with a lady. She had short hair, and so you saying you don't like short hair? No. I'm talking about that one. Not you. I'm just saying, what's the difference? My hair is short. Listen, shit. God dang it! Can I tell my story? Never mind. I won't tell my story anymore. It's hard to take ourselves out if we like the guy. That's why listen. Sometimes when my wife talking to me about her old days, and I listen, I'm like, shit. I don't want to hear this, but yeah, for real. I don't ask so much questions because I don't want to hear. Right? I don't want to hear, but I listen. Because, man, listen, can I be honest with y'all? Can I be transparent? Let me be transparent anyway. I don't care. The other day, man, me and my wife was at a nice bar drinking. We were drinking a lot. Actually, it was at Applebee's. That's what I call a bar. That's my bar. I'm 45 years old. That's a bar. Applebee's. The Applebee's bar. I don't know what you thought I was talking about. You're talking about a real bar with drugs and alcohol. I'm talking about an Applebee's bar. I was sitting behind the bar at Applebee's. And she had 2 drinks in her, boy. Woo! She got 2 drinks in her. And she began to tell me about when she was younger. Oh, shit! I have to practice what I preach, because I'm like, oh, for real? Oh, yeah. I didn't want to ask so much questions because I didn't want to really hear. Yeah, yeah, Missy. I didn't want to hear too much about what she did and what she was doing. I didn't want to get, but I was listening. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's crazy. It's crazy. So how did it end? I'm asking questions like I really care. I didn't care. So yeah, so what happened? So what did he do? Oh shoot, crazy. Because I had to learn that when she speaks, especially when she's open, because my wife don't talk much. So when she talks, I have to listen. I can't judge because if I judge her when she talks, then she don't talk again. So I'm like, hey, keep talking. Keep talking. I'm just listening. When people talking about the past, it's not about you. You wasn't there. If you was there, they probably wouldn't have done it, or they probably would have with you. So it's not about you. When you hear people talk about their past or what they just listen to their stories. Some people just want to listen. Some people just want you to listen so that I trust you. I can say anything to you. Let you be. Listen, become that person that somebody can talk anything to without interjecting your raggedy ass self into it. Seriously. Become that person that anybody can say, oh my God, I love talking to you. And when you are that person that they love talking to, they will tell you any damn thing because you're not judging instantly. You have to learn that. You have to learn to listen without taking it personal about you. When my wife talks to me about the boys that she talked to, the men before me, I listen. That's before me. It's not my business. Because I wasn't her first. I knew I wasn't the first. So when she talking about the men, especially when she having 2 drinks in her, when she has 2 drinks in her, she want to talk. Like, baby girl, talk. Talk, I'm listening. Damn. Oh, he did that? Oh, shoot. Dude, tripping. You ready to go? Let's go because I don't want to hear no more. It's too much in one. It's too much in one story. Too much. Let's go, girl. It's time to go home. If you're tipsy, we're gonna have a good night. Yo. But I've learned to not judge. I've done some stuff. I'm telling you, man. Lord, we all have done some raggedy ass stuff. And if you all didn't do any raggedy ass things, you're gonna do it sooner or later. If you ain't did it yet, you're gonna have it. So listen. Number 4 was there's no such thing as a man who wants and love you who do not communicate with you. No such thing. Doesn't exist. Not real. People communicate when they respect you, when they trust you, and when they love you. Communication is natural. Men talk to their dogs. Have you seen a man talking to their dog? The dog don't talk back. But they talk. Hey. Man will tell their stories to a dog. Hey, yeah, man. Buddy, I'm going out. I'm about to get dressed now. You gonna stay here? You good, buddy? All right now, man. Buddy, I feel good today. Men talk to their dogs. But he don't talk to me. Do you see what part you play in that situation? Because I don't think some of you are very aware to see what part you play in a situation. You always play a part in a situation. Cynthia, what's the question? Thank you too, Cardi. Let me give you the last one first, okay? Let me give you the last one. No such thing as a man who want to be with you but don't want to change their raggedy ass ways to be with you. No such thing. That one is self-explanatory. No such thing as a man who wants to be with you. Again, people can love you but don't want to be with you. I think we have to... There's people who you love but you don't want to be with because they're raggedy. Right or wrong? Your ex-husband, your ex-girlfriend, your ex-boyfriend, your ex-wife. There's people that you love that you don't want to be with their raggedy asses. Just because I love you don't mean I want to be with you. Some people a man could actually love you but don't want to be with you. Again, that's what comes back to the feelings. People could have feelings for you all day. But I ain't ready to change this lifestyle. I ain't done... Listen, a dude said one time, hey, listen, I love effing bitches. I ain't ready to give it up yet. Well, if you love me, you will give it up to me. I mean, you will give it up for me because I'm still here. You see, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing what he's saying. You're not hearing what he's saying. You're not hearing what he's saying. You're just hearing what you want to think that he should be saying. You are hearing what you think he should be saying. I'm telling you. I think when a woman listens, she listens with her emotions or her own feelings of what she would have done. I swear I just saw somebody behind me. I think women listen to the things that they would like to hear from the things that they would do themselves. I don't think you all listen to what the man is saying, because the man is saying, "Listen, I just want to be friends." Okay, we could be friends, but after we be friends for a couple of years, how long should we be in the friends? How long should we be in a friend zone? Is what, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months? Because I do believe we should be friends first. You missed the point. Yeah. Just be friends. Okay, so I mean, I'm good. We can be friends for a couple months, but after a couple months, I want a relationship. I want a commitment. Yeah, I don't really do commitments. I know, it's okay. Because you never met a bitch like me. You never met a bitch like me. You never met a bitch like me, so that's why. I mean, them raggedy ass bitches that you met, you don't know me. You haven't met me yet. He don't even. He's not even correcting you anymore because he's like, boy, you don't listen. Your ass is slow or something. You must be slow. You must be slow. Because I know you keep coming back. I mean, because if you didn't want me, why would you be here? Huh? You're in my bed right now. You're in my bed feeling all of this. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, man. Hey, you got some chicken in your fridge? You got some leftovers? I'm hungry, man. See? You even eating my food. So I know you want me. Yeah. So you got a chicken or what? You got a chicken? What you got in your... Yeah, it's like you all don't listen. It's like you all just don't listen. You walk right into the trap. Oh my God, I didn't even see it. You saw it. You saw it. No, I know. Some of you don't see it. Some of you just see it. Some of you see the red paint, the red sign, the blue sign, the stop sign, the yield sign. You see all the signs. But your nosy ass gotta see why the sign is there. I wonder why is the stop sign there? Like, why is it? Oh my God! I can't believe you walk up to the stop sign. He ran me over. You saw the stop sign. You saw it. Now you want to be a victim. Now you want to cry. Now you just... I knew it. My intuition. No, your intuition didn't tell you shit. The stop sign showed you everything. Your intuition wasn't even on. Your intuition, you didn't need it. You saw all the signs. Why you still need intuition? It was obvious. He told you exactly what he didn't want. He told you he was married. He told you he wasn't done. He told you this. My intuition told me that he's still sleeping with his wife. Well, that's common sense. Mercy, man. God damn. My intuition tell me he's cheating on me. Okay. Well, what makes your intuition tell you that? Well, I know he don't come home. He's always on his phone. He hides his phone. He be sneaking calls. I saw a couple times messages on his phone. I saw a couple. That's not. Then is that your intuition? Is that really your intuition then? Is that really? Do you really need spirit to tell you? Do you really? Hey. Do you really need spirit to leave from wherever it is doing, heaven or wherever he is, or she is, to travel all the way to this raggedy ass planet just to tell you, I think he's cheating. I don't know with who. I don't know when. But I think he's cheating. Okay, Spirit, thank you. Spirit got to travel all the way back up to where he came from. Even though you found underwear in his car. You found condom in the kitchen. You found messages in his phone. You found emails in his email. You found DMs in his... He don't sleep with you no more. You really need spirit to really leave. God, if he is cheating, show me the sign. Well, that was coincidence. That one, I wasn't really... Hold on, God. Hold on. That had to be coincidence because where that condom come from? Where that condom on the floor in the fridge come from? Where that golden wrap condom in the fridge come from? I don't know where that come from. Who put it there? Somebody play with me. Somebody gotta play with me. Come on now, yeah, come on. I mean, seriously, you have no intuition. That's common sense. So those are the 5 things that I wanted to speak of. Hey, Danny Sunflowers, how are you doing? Long time to see. Then why he's staying if he's not happy? That's not the question. People don't. Why are you staying at your job when you're not happy? Because it's all you got. Are you happy at your job, but ain't you staying? Because that's where you get what you need from. It gives you your benefits. It gives you your paycheck. It gives you money to buy food and pay rent. Why should you leave your job when you have no better job to be around? Why would you leave your job? Do you see those questions? Women ask them questions all the time. Why would a man stay with me when he's not happy? I'm sure if he's not happy, I'm sure you ain't either. Have you ever seen a happy man have you ever seen an unhappy man with a happy wife? Anybody ever seen that before? Has anybody ever seen 2 people in a relationship where she was miserable and he was miserable and she was happy? Anybody ever seen that before? Never in my life. Never. So it's not the fridge. Have you seen it before? No, I never. Because if he ain't happy, I'm sure to hell she ain't either. If he ain't happy, I guarantee you he's causing chaos in the house. His ass ain't coming home. He don't talk. He don't tell you where he's going. I'll pause it. Okay. It's blocking on here. Okay. She treat me with some days. I'm telling you. I'm staying because why would I leave to get another one but doesn't pay for anything? See? I'm just saying. Let's be honest though. Men don't. If a man, why is he staying if he's not happy? Shit. I ain't happy in Iraq, but I had to stay in Iraq because I had to. I had no choice. Won't you always bullying women on here and you married a guy? Does your wife mind lives? I don't know. Oh, Miranda, I don't answer those questions. That's stupid people who have no lives. I don't know what to answer that. Do you think they ever change? Well, no, because okay, let me say no. Yeah, Miranda, I don't really answer those silly questions because I think there's people who want attention, and when you give them attention, they feel good, like it's an orgasm. You know what I mean? I think people who ask those questions, they have when you answer them and you pay them attention, they come like the underwear gets wet. You know, just adult. The underwear gets wet because something happens to them. So that's why I don't want to please them like that. So I don't answer those questions. I don't give them no mind. You don't get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying. Why would I want to do that to another man? You know what I mean? So I don't give them no response. I don't want to be the one to make you orgasm. You gotta work hard for that. Moving on. Moving on. You're right. Somebody say, what an analogy. They called me a bully? Oh, no. Hey, Miranda, you know I trust you to handle those things. You know I trust you to handle those things. But no, you good. But those people just want to, an orgasm. Hey, Imani, how you doing, girl? Imani, shouting out to Imani, somebody who always tell her mom, you gotta talk to Kirk. I appreciate you, Imani. I appreciate you. I hope you having an amazing day, and thank you for joining us. So I appreciate it. This is an adult forum. Thank you. It's time to take it. So, do they ever change? Let me tell you why I said that they don't ever change. After 39 years, it's time to take everything and flee. I'm telling you, do they ever change? Let me tell you this right here. No, and let me tell you why I said they never change. And I say this all the time. Let me give you an analogy. Let me give you a beautiful analogy. If you come inside of your house and you see a floor mat, and you can wipe your foot on that floor mat every single time you come in your house, you can wipe your shoes off on that floor mat. Let's say one night you are freezing in your home. Would you, even if you are freezing, would you ever take that doormat to cover you, to make you warm? That same doormat. Would you ever go to the door, even think about having the floor mat to cover you because you were cold? I know the answer is no. And do you know why the answer is no? Because you don't, that's not how you see it. That's not what you use it for. This is not why you see it. You see, when a person keep disrespecting you, they will only disrespect you more. They will only see more disrespect. They can't love you again. It's a wrap because you know, especially as a woman. Let me ask you a question, ladies. If you lose respect, have you ever lost respect for a man? Ladies, I know you have. How hard was it to get it back? Or did you even get it back? Did you even get it back no matter how hard they try? Can I ask you a question? Can you have you ever lost respect for a man and then you got it back? Probably not. Probably not. It's one of the hardest thing to do is to get the respect back for someone after you lost it. It's hard. That's a challenge. That's a whole challenge. So imagine a man don't respect you, disrespecting you, abusing you, cheating, doing all these things. And then you wait thinking that he might change. He ain't changing. He can't because he doesn't see you. That's not what he wants you for. He can't gain back that respect for you. It's very hard for him to respect you now after he's done so much things to you. Even though he is the one who's doing it, it is almost impossible to respect you. Until he leaves you, he can never recognize you. Until he leaves you, he can never respect you again. Now, maybe when you leave, he says, oh, I want you to come back. He doesn't. He's just missing something in his life. And I want that to stay. Hey, hi, Empress, how are you doing? I want that to stay in your mind. I want that to stay in your mind because I want it to feed your soul. If somebody cannot respect you, the longer you stay is the more they lose respect for you. They don't gain it back. A matter of fact, when that man disrespected you and you lost respect for him and you still stayed, every day you lost more respect. I don't care what he did. Thank you, God. True or false? Every day you stay there, you get more resentful. God damn, I hate that dude. Ooh, I hate this raggedy ass. Oh, look at him trying to be nice. Look at him trying to act like he likes me. Look at him trying to act like he want to be with me. Oh my God. Oh hell. He must be thinking. You lose more respect. Flo Joe, what's going on? It gets worse. So imagine a man who keeps disrespecting you, making you cry. I'm sorry to hear that you agreed to separate today. You dying laughing, Denise? We have to understand, man, when somebody don't respect you, you can't keep trying. Now, I had some questions that people had. I know you had some questions. What questions did you guys have? I know. So let me repeat this very quickly because some people missed the first two. Check this out. Ain't no such thing as a man who isn't ready for a relationship. He just don't want you. Okay? He's ready when the right opportunity comes. If it's not the right opportunity, he doesn't want you. He didn't approach you for that reason, not for a relationship. He approached you. Can I speak very bluntly? He approached you to empty his sack from time to time. And I know I'm being very, what's the word? I'm being very intentional with my words. Yes, I'm not extremely terrible with my words, but I'm choosing the words that I want to speak. I'm being very blunt. He's trying to empty it because I think maybe if I'm blunt, you might listen. He want to empty his ball sack. That's why. Anybody ready for you, but I'm ready to take my clothes off. Listen, at this point, no. Time to go. Number two, ain't no such thing as a man who loves you and always making you cry. Because we all know where there's love, we want to share it. Where is love? Where pain happens, I'll carry your pain for you. I feel your pain. I feel you. When you cry, I cry. When you hurt, I hurt. So therefore, I will not keep you crying, because if I really love you, when you cry, I cry. So ain't nobody really love you when they keep making you cry. That don't make no sense. It's completely, help me out. It is crazy. It's confusing. Because one of the things that I make sure I do is I make sure I care about my wife's feelings. Even though I don't agree with what she says sometimes, I understand. Keep the peace. Keeping the peace is very important. Not disrespecting yourself, but keeping the peace. Hey, I'm listening. Hey, oh, girl, come on. Let me give you a hug. Come here, girl. I make sure. Because if she have problems, I have problems too. If she mad, I'm mad. Who we mad at, girl? Who we mad at? I'm mad too. I don't know why she's mad, but I'm mad too. I'm just. If she hates you, I hate you too. That's extreme. But if my wife hates you, I can't stand you either. What he did, what she said, she raggedy herself. You know what I'm talking about. So if you hurt, I'm hurt too. And therefore, if you hurt and I'm hurt, I won't cause you hurt. I will try my best to make you happy, because if you're happy, I'm happy too. I'm just being real. Number 3, ain't no such thing as an inconsistent man who actually wants you. There is no such thing as an inconsistent man. There is no such thing as an inconsistent man who wants to be with you. Remember I said everybody is consistent, but they only show inconsistency with the things that they don't care for. With the things that they don't really care about. The things that are not a priority. People only become inconsistent with the things that doesn't have no value to them. That's when people become inconsistent. Because the things that they love and they want and they desire, they will be consistent all day. Have you seen a person play video games? Have you seen a person who loves video games take a break from it? Come on. Y'all don't understand me. You ever know a grown man, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you know those grown men who love their video games, who don't take a break from it. They're on it every day. I come from work. I give you 30 minutes of my time. Hey, come on, I'm going in the room. You good? We good? All right. I'll be in the room if you want me. They ain't cheating, but they are very consistent. They're very consistent because that's what they love. Not saying that they don't love you. I mean, of course they love you too. But I'm saying only time when somebody is not consistent with you is when they don't really value or appreciate you. And that's just what it is. Hell yeah. And there ain't no such thing as a man who wants you but doesn't communicate. People talk to themselves when they're ready to talk. People talk to the TV. Movie playing and they're talking. What are they consistent with other than money? Some people are video games, the way they're going out to the clubs, drinking, smoking. I mean, people are consistent with many things. You just gotta realize that they're not consistent with you. Sometimes they know that you ain't going nowhere. Into marriage. What a waste of time and energy. I mean, yeah. Taking care of their cars. God knows I like my cars too. I'm very consistent in washing my cars. Make sure my car is in service. Very consistent. But again, because I like my cars. My car, I don't want to break down on me and my family. Because one of my biggest thing is if my wife driving the car, I don't want it to be breaking over, especially with my kids in it. I make sure them cars are good. I make sure them cars are serviced. One thing about me and my wife, I would make sure she's in something that drives really well because I don't want her to have no random strangers stopping and helping her fix a tire. Hey, call me first. Hey, your tires are good. The air is in it. Car is serviced. I just served it. I pay all the money for. You good. Go ahead. I ain't playing. Hey, I ain't playing. Why? Because I'm consistent in making sure she's good. I ain't bragging. I'm just saying because my wife is important. That's why I give her my name. Do you consider consistency daily communication as long as it's weekly? Weekly? Hey, Aura, how are you doing? Weekly communication? Lord, have mercy. If I really like you and I really want to make sure that you are okay and make sure that you're doing good, that's not weekly. Because anything could happen in 1 day, in 2 hours, in 6 hours. Life can change. So if I'm only talking to you weekly, that's especially if we're in a relationship. I don't know. That one don't strike me as. But to each his own. I think, maybe two awkward people You know what I mean? Maybe with two awkward people who don't want to talk on the phone because the phone gives them anxiety. I get it. Well, I don't get it, but hey. But somebody who I actually like, sometimes my wife leaves for different places because she's in the military. She travels. And when she travels, it's like I don't want to talk to her for no 15, 20 minutes. I want for like 1 minute. I call her, hey, you good? All right now. Everything good? You need something? All right now. All right. So you set up? You settled in? Okay now. All right. All right. Well, we talk later. Okay, Kirk. All right. Bye. I don't want to talk for long. I just want to make sure that you're good. I want to make sure that you're doing I want to make sure that you have no problems. I want to make sure that you don't need me. You see what I'm saying? So it's not about we have to talk for hours because I don't want to talk. Ain't no shit to talk about for hours. But hey, you good? All right, now I'm just checking in. You good? All right, now with your fine self. Look at you. Woo! All right, let me see a picture of your titties real quick. Oh, damn, thank you. All right, we'll talk later. That's it. We ain't gonna talk. We talked already yesterday. But I'm gonna call you again before you go to sleep. I'm just being, by the way, I'm just being honest. I'm just putting it in a funny place, but I'm being honest. The way a man treats a special person in his life is a powerful lesson in respect, partnership, and love, which children absorb. Indeed, in facts, own life for future generations to come. I agree. I definitely agree. Love overrides everything. They'll find a way to communicate. Indeed. Indeed. But I know I had some questions before I close because my phone about to die. What question did I have again? Agnes, I think you asked me a question earlier. What's up, WWW Vibes? How you doing? Okay, Cynthia asked a question. What do it mean to submit your emotions to people who offend you and make you suffer? Wait, hold on. What does it mean to submit your emotions to people who offend? I don't think I understand the question. To submit your emotions, you mean? Is that what you've... My YouTube name is Conscious Kirk with a K. Conscious. So if you want to see me on YouTube, this video is going to be on YouTube. Conscious Kirk. Conscious with a K. Okay? Hey, Miss Curious, how are you doing? Conscious Kirk. Conscious, K-O-N-S-C-I-O-U-S. Kirk. Bob, you all can do a backflip. I'm going to tell you to take a timeout. So that you can think about what you just said. Do you think some men are emotionally immature and don't know how to love, thus disrespect everyone? I don't think, well, perhaps. Perhaps. Perhaps people will love a certain way. Maybe people see us. We all are human beings and we have seen some situations. Hey, Lynn, we have seen some love in our fathers and our mothers and people are wronging us. And I think many of us, we mimic what we see without even realizing that we are mimicking it. And that's what we have become, unfortunately. And so some people gotta relearn. Some people gotta understand that what they're doing ain't working. And until we realize that what we're doing ain't working, we won't seek another way. So unfortunately, some of us don't really realize or recognize that what we have been doing, and it's not just men, it's all of us. When I saw that what I was doing wasn't working, I had to figure it out and fix it, change and go the other way. And that takes time. But a lot of people, men and women, they don't see what they are doing wrong. They don't see that they suck at communication, except when they want to, tell you that what you did. Or until, they only want to talk when you did something wrong. But when they do something wrong, a lot of women, when a man does something wrong, you want to communicate. But when a woman does something wrong, she don't want to talk about it because she feels judged. She feels this, she feels that because she feels like she is superior in that space. Listen, I'm just being honest. She feels like she's very superior in that space. So therefore, how dare you want to talk to me? You think I did something wrong, but you are always doing wrong. But the moment I do something wrong, you don't want to talk about it. And a lot of women lose people that way. And I know this because why? It happens. It really happens. But can you re-ask me the question about submit your emotions? Because I don't know what that means. Hey, Judy, submit, you always say a man knows who talk to, even though he may seems to be quiet in a relationship with some people. Did I miss something? I don't know. I think I missed something. How long should an off and how long should an on again off again relationship go for? The first time we off, I might give you one more chance. The second time we off, I'm done. Because when people come back on, I don't know what you're coming back on with. People come on, and listen, people come on with some things. What's up, Midnight? People come back on with some crap, with some false expectations. Listen, I'm gonna come on, I'm gonna come off. I'm gonna give it one more time. Come on and off. The second time we come, if I gotta do it again, I don't know what you're coming back with. I don't know what you're coming on with. I don't know who you bringing. I'm good. I don't really listen. I'm not playing the game at this point in my life because people are coming on back on with some stuff. People coming on with some stuff. People coming on with some bad spirits. They leave you and go do what they want to do when they come back. You know, people know how to play games. I don't play the game. If I'm off, I'm off. And God knows if I'm off, I'm living my life. And they probably doing it too. And I don't know if you live your life, you're going to come back expecting what that last person did, how they did it. No, thank you. So I don't have an answer for that, but I will do it twice, and then I'm done. That becomes a new normal. Indeed. When people do or say things to offend, and you must forgive them so you don't pay for their wrong. You know, forgiving somebody doesn't mean that you have to do anything, or you have to continue anything, or you have to be back with them again. Forgiving somebody doesn't mean that we have to try again. I think that's... Miranda, are you still there? Oh, you left me. You know, forgiving somebody doesn't mean... You know, you can see a person's character and you can see their patterns. If a person keep hurting you with their words and their behaviors, and you told them, and you told them again, and you told them again, then after a while, you must ask yourself, what the hell is going on with me? Why do I keep accepting this? Why do I keep messing with you? Why am I still here? Hey, she dope. How you doing, girl? Good to see you. How you doing? Do you see what I'm saying? So, just quoting something. Okay, got you thankful. And so, how many times does somebody offend you? You can forgive them 70 times, 7 times. But forgive them from, hey, bro, I forgive you, man. You good? All right, man, all right. No. Stay over there, man. No, you good. No. You ain't got to come over here. No, stay. No, you good, man. I gotta go. Yeah. You good? All right, man. All right now. Good to know that you're still living. That's amazing. But yeah, we could, yeah. I'm good. No, you good. Oh, no, you good, man. You good. Don't worry about it. Hey, that's it. That is it. Forgiveness don't mean reaccess. It can end. Listen, we're done. I forgive you. You see, many times, some of you don't want to forgive because you're done. You stay over there, she don't. Many of you don't want to forgive because you are done. Listen, it's the best time to forgive is when we are done. Best time to forgive. There is no better time to forgive somebody than when you are done with them. Because if you don't forgive them, you stay with them. You're still with them. They're still with you. Their spirit's still with you. Hell, no. When you forgive them, or when you leave, when you still, make sure you forgive somebody when they're done. Because, hey, you ain't bringing it over here. Phone I'm watching on my... Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, I know love lost, Jamisha. Hey, yeah, you're good, man. Don't bring your ass over here. Listen, don't bring your ass over here. No, man. Hey, I miss you too. Yeah, don't bring your ass over here though, cause you're raggedy. Wishing them the best, indeed. Say you find a better cat. I hope. You say you hope he doesn't. Learn to wish people well. Wish them the best. Somebody asked me, is this Denzel Washington? Yes. This is Denzel. You just don't. Man. Listen though, but seriously. Hey, listen, let me get off of here. I have to go feed my cat. Okay? You all have a blessed day. Hey, listen. I hope you guys understand what I was saying. She dope. I'm Denzel. Somebody say I'm Denzel. I ain't gonna say no. Hey, New Heart. You know, I ain't gonna say no. I'm shoot. You call me Denzel. I don't mind. Matter of fact, somebody told me I look like Denzel. Hey, somebody told me I look at somebody. Hey, you look like Denzel. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I hope he wasn't like when he was a cop. What was the movie called again? What was the movie called when it was Training Day? I hope I look like him in Training Day, and not in the one when he was drunk. Gotta feed your cat. Yeah, but hey, I gotta go feed my cat. But you don't have a cat. Oh, I don't have a cat? How you know? I was at your house, Kirk. Oh, yeah. You know, I used to use the excuse I gotta feed my dog. But my dog ran away. So after my dog ran away, I couldn't use that excuse anymore. Hey, let me, because the dog ran away. My wife ran away, then my dog left me the same damn month. Hurt my feelings. My wife and my dog left me at the same time. I don't understand. I was hurt. I say this all the time, but my feelings were hurt, man. When my wife left, my ex-wife left, right? Do you have? No, I don't have a podcast company. When my ex-wife left me, I was hurt. But I'm like, I still have the puppy. I still have Prince. My dog name is Prince. Just want to say thank you for ever so much putting us on the game. Thank you, thankful. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh shoot, Miranda, that's a whole different live right there, man. That's a whole different live. Miranda, let me hold it in mind, because that's gonna start me up a whole different conversation. I also know how to understand. That's gonna be a different live. Ah, shoot. Yeah, when she left me, right? So why she left me? Why my ex-wife? You want to know why my ex-wife left me? Is that why? You want to know how bad I was, huh? You want to know how bad I was? I told you I was bad. I was doing a whole bunch of crap. I was a bad person. All right, but I think it's mostly because I was going through PTSD and a whole bunch of crap. But in doing that, I was sick. I was tired. I was sad. I was emotional. I was cheating. I was lying. I was forgetful. I was suicidal. I was angry. I was miserable. I was a whole lot of things. I'm just saying, since you asked me. So, but at that moment, I was a bad person. I was sick, but I was a bad person. Thank you, Lilakira. Yeah, you have a beautiful day too. I was pretty sick, but I just came from Iraq again, right? And I was really in a bad place. Very, 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 very bad place. And I didn't realize some things. A matter of fact, I think one of the reasons why I was raggedy, yes. I think one of the reasons why she was tired of me is because, and I didn't know this until I realized I had problems when I got checked out, right? So this is things that I didn't realize that I had issues. And some of us don't know that we have real issues. Some of us don't know that we are sick until we get checked out and realize, oh shit. So I remember I had got blown up. And when I got blown up, my brain had shifted. So I had traumatic brain injury. And one thing that did to me was I couldn't remember anything, right? I couldn't remember anything. So everything she told me, the plans that we made, the traveling trips, I couldn't remember nothing. But she said, you don't care about me. You forget everything. Every time. So I thought at one point, I'm like, you want to F with me because you said that you said this, but you didn't say this. I think you're making excuses just to get mad at me. I didn't know. So I'm thinking that she's saying things that I said to get mad at me, and that the plans that we make, I'm like, you sure you said this to me? She's like, yes, we made plans. You sure? I don't remember. You guys, you don't care. I'm tired of you. You don't care. I'm like, shit, I do care. I really do care. But I was sick. I was literally sick. I didn't listen until I got checked. And so when one of the ladies in my life, it was a mother figure. It was a mother figure I had in my life. When she realized that every time we made plans, I forgot. I didn't remember. I didn't really remember anything because a couple times she had to call me, Kirk, where are you? I'm like, I'm with my boys. Why? Kirk, we had plans today. You were supposed to come to my house today for dinner. Was I? Yeah, Kirk, what's wrong with you? We just talked yesterday. You told me that you was coming to my house for dinner. I cooked. Oh, snap. I said that? Yes, you said it. And then we made plans again, and then I think this is when she realized I was going nuts, right? Because we made plans again. I said, okay, well, oh, I'm so sorry. She said, okay, let's make plans again for Friday. Come to the house on Friday. I'll make some curry chicken, because she was Jamaican. So I'll make some curry chicken, I'll make some rice, I'll make some stuff, and you come to eat. Okay, Mom. Okay, I'll be there. Friday came. Don't know what the hell. She called me, Kirk. Hi, Mom, how you doing? Because you know when you're doing wrong, you don't answer the phone. I said, hi, Ma, how you doing? Where are you? I said, oh, I'm just here chilling. Why ain't you here? Here where? Here at my house. I don't know. Was I supposed to? Kirk, we made plans again. We did? I was going nuts. Then that's when she told me, she called me back the next day and said, hey, I made you an appointment. I said, for what? She said, I made you an appointment. She said, you have problems. I said, why you say that? She said, because you keep forgetting our plans. What plans? Lord, she's like, are you serious? I said, serious about what? When plan did I forget? She made me an appointment. I had to go get checked up. I had no choice. And I got checked up, and that's when I realized I was going nuts. I didn't hold on to any memory. So it's after I realized, oh, shit. I don't have memories. I thought I was getting old. I lost all my memories. And that's when I realized, I got problems. And I had deeper problems. And then 2 weeks after I realized I had a problem with memory from Iraq, I had to go back to Iraq 2 weeks later. And I had a whole terrible year again. And so it made it worse. It just, stress with TBI, it made it a whole lot worse. Now I had PTSD rolling over, anxiety. I had a whole, so was I terrible? I was terrible. I had to train myself how to bring it back. I never had help. I was too far gone. So I had to train myself. I began to read and study and practice being present. When I practiced being present, my memory, I could remember everything. Everything. But I had to train and practice. That's why I teach people how to be present, because it's very important. But yeah, man, so why did my wife leave me, my ex-wife? A whole bunch of crap. I couldn't tell you just one thing. It's a whole bunch of crap. But I remember when she left, my dog left too. My dog ran away. I say, oh, shoot, you ran away too? My dog. It was her dog that I kept for me, because I'm like, yeah, she could go, the dog can stay. And the dog stayed for a couple of weeks, and the dog left. I was hurt. You talking about hurt? I was hurt. The dog was sleeping in my bed. The dog was a cute little Yorkie, my favorite person. Oh, that dog just left. Okay. Yeah, my dog left, boy. I was like, and I think that's when, after my dog left, I think I realized how shitty I was. The dog ran away. Did I cry? I drank. I didn't do drugs, but I drank. I didn't drink before. I really didn't drink before. I wasn't an alcoholic person. I was never an alcoholic. I don't like alcohol still, but I began to drink. A matter of fact, can I be honest? If I, you know what? Never mind. I ain't even gonna be honest. I don't remember me crying. I don't think I was in a space to cry. I think I was too gone to cry. I think crying was not in my, yeah, I don't think crying was in my thingy. I mean, the people could lose their memories like, oh yeah, Carolyn, yeah, man, yeah. I had TBI. I still, I'm a military, I'm a disabled vet, right? You all know this, right? I'm 100% disabled vet. Did you all know this? I know you can't tell because I don't look like it. I don't look like what I've been through, but I'm 100% disabled vet. That means I'm 100% disabled veteran. I don't know if I told you that. Did you all know that? Or was it a surprise? But yeah, you all didn't know that. You all think that you all was who you all, yeah, who you all think you all was talking to. Give me a second. Yeah, who you all think you all was talking to? Y'all think that I don't know about what pain really feels like? You all didn't think I know what pain really looks like? You all didn't think I know how it feels to be left and forgotten about? I was honored with this job. Yeah, I retired after 20 plus years. So I got out the army properly, yeah. But yeah, you all, when I tell you all, I struggle with anxiety and depression and a whole lot of things. I struggled, not anymore. I did before. I struggle with all those stuff that you all be struggling with, that you all think that I just be talking trash about. Oh, I don't, Kirk, you don't understand, right? Kirk, you don't understand. You don't understand how I feel. I do feel it. Wife left, dog left, divorce, pain, suffering, crap, memory loss, depression, suicidal, a whole bunch of crap. All that miscellaneous crap. I've seen it, touched it, tasted it. You are gifted us. Oh, thank you, Jamisha. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, man, but that's what happens. That's what happened. So I learned my place, not while I was going through it. I learned it after I found healing, is when I knew what I was going through. You don't know what you are going through until you heal from it. And when you heal from it, sometimes is when you figure out, oh shit, I was sick for real. I was effed up. I was really sick. I retired, decorated. Disabled vet and retired, decorated F-boy. Yeah. So sometimes you never know what people went through. And sometimes that's just what it is. That's just what it is. But some people are going through things that you can't see. A lot of these men are going through things. When I came from, I think after my first tour, I think a lot of my people who I was there with did some serious stuff. Some of them end their whole life. They end their family's life. I mean, it's a lot. I think that first deployment was hell. It was literally, I think that first deployment was hell. Like, I think that first deployment was literally hell. I think I was in hell. I really, you know what though, you know what? I think that deployment, I'm just being honest, okay? I'm just being transparent to people without judgment. I think when I came back, I think that deployment helped me to hate my wife. Some of you all won't understand that, and I get it, because you're not supposed to understand that either. I think that deployment, my ex-wife, it helped me to hate my wife. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. It made me hate my wife. With a H. With a hate that you don't understand. I was resentful. I was angry. I was bitter. I was mad. And that's because I'm like, how dare you have me over here doing all this crap when you over there doing all that crap? I think I hated that woman for a long time. It was just too much. And after that deployment, when I came back from that deployment, 3 months in, and let me tell you what happens, right? I think I had bad luck. Well, maybe not bad luck. Sometimes fate, sometimes life is just, listen. Sometimes, and I'm not talking from a bitter place, by the way. I'm not talking from a bitter place. I'm not bitter. I'm not angry no more. I'm not hurt. But sometimes life gives you all the reasons to be done. Seriously. Life gives you all the more reason to be done. After I came back from that first deployment, 3 months later, I left again. By the time I came back, because the army had us all over the place. By the time I came back, my wife left. Not leave me. She went on it because she was military too. She went away. Before she came back, I left to go away. Before I came back, she left again. Me and my ex-wife stayed gone for 4 years straight. 4 years. And so we grew apart. I grew this way, she grew this way. We just couldn't. And then when we came back together after that, it was too far gone. It was too far gone. I had my own life, she had her own life. And it was just time. And now I know, I could have worked on it. No, couldn't. I mean, maybe we could have, but for what? Sometimes life gives you all the damn stuff. And you don't fight life, you just acknowledge life. Like, you don't fight life, you acknowledge life. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. A matter of fact, we left so much for 4 years. Then when she told me she wanted a divorce, I left again. I actually left again. I left again because I was like, okay, well, I don't want to go through the divorce in the same place as you. And so I said, you sure you want a divorce? She said, yes. I said, okay. Because she told me she was done with me, right? So I said, okay, cool. So that's when I told the military, send me back somewhere. Send me back wherever. Send me back to some country. Let me do something because I don't even care. At this point, I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. If I don't come back, I don't come back. If I don't make it back, I don't make it back. Just send me somewhere because I don't want to experience this pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to experience this pain because I know how painful it is. It's all I knew. It's all I knew. Because we married for 14 years. It's all I knew. It's all I recognized. It's all I understood. And so I said, hey, listen, send me somewhere. She want a divorce. Let me go somewhere so I can do something. And if I don't come back, I don't come back. See, you all. Hey, Alyssa, how you doing? Miss Bolden? And so that's when I left again. And I was like, yeah, I'm so tired of leaving. I'm tired of leaving, man. I'm tired. I'm just tired. I'm tired, Lord. I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of combat. I'm tired of war. I'm tired of having a gun in my hand. I'm just tired. And so I left. After a few months leaving, she called me back. Listen, I'm telling you all the tea. I'm giving you my tea. So I hope you drink it without judgment. Because if you drink it unjudged, it's gonna burn you. Because I'm gonna give you all the tea. I'm gonna give you all the tea now. You all ask the questions. You all nosy. You all nosy, ain't you all? So when she told me, Kirk, I'm done. I don't want you no more. Right? I don't want you no more. I'm done with you. I'm like, okay, cool. I understand. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. Baby, don't go. Don't go. Please don't go. She left. I said, okay, I'm going to ask the military to send me again. Send me somewhere. Before the military send you somewhere, right? Before the military send you anywhere, they give you about 2 weeks to get your affairs right. So they give you leave. Hey, Queen Leo. They give you about 2 weeks to have some leave to get your affairs right. So you can have your wills and your stuff in order. So if you don't come back and something happen, your family and you know what I'm saying, your money is good and your family is good and your kids are good. And so that 2 weeks break, I told my ex-wife, I said, baby, can you come back? Can we spend the last couple of days together? No, Kirk, I don't want you. You don't understand. I don't want you. I'm like, damn. For real? Yes, I'm done with you. I said, God, it hurt so much, right? It hurted so much. I was like, damn. Some hurtful stuff. I said, but you probably won't ever see me again because I'm going away again. I don't care. So I was in a low place. Right? I was in a very low place. I was in a very low place. Depressed and all them stuff. Listen, by the way, I'm not telling you this story to feel sorry for me, by the way, okay? I ain't telling you all this story to be sorry for me. I'm just telling you all this story. Because I'm not sorry anymore. I'm living the life that I desire. So don't worry, I'm good. That was the past. That was 15 years ago, or something like that. 12, 13. I don't know, something like that. What did you do to her? Um, and so this other young lady knew I was struggling. She said, Kirk, come by, if you want to leave that place and you want to take a vacation before you go, won't you just come where I'm at? She said, just come where I'm at. I said, all right, cool, bad. So I traveled to where she was. I went to where she was. 2 weeks later, you all listening? You all nosy folks. Hey, Cara, how are you doing? 2 weeks later, that same lady inboxed me and said, Kirk, I'm pregnant. You what? I'm pregnant. F me. That was my first child. First one. The doctor told me my sperm wasn't working. The doctor told me my sperm, I only had 2 left in me. My doctor told me that my sperm wasn't working. They told me that they can't swim. They told me that I can't have nobody. They told me even if the doctors told me my sperm was inadequate. The doctor told me that my sperm was spermless. You hear me? They told me that my sperm was spermless. That my sperm had no tails. That as soon as my sperm comes, my sperm goes. You hear me? That's what they told me. Queen Leo. That's what they told me. And so, thank you, Yasmina. Let me tell this story. You all want to rush me telling let me tell this story. Why? Let me tell my story. Stop trying to rush me, asking me all these questions. Let me just tell this story. Can I just tell this story? I mean, I know you all want to hear. You all want the tea. But let me tell you this story. Oh my Lord. Jimmy, so you all ears? Oh yeah, so I'm just giving you all the tea. Let me give you the story. So where was I? Where was I? I forgot where I was. The doctor's a liar, right? I'm telling you. So yeah. So the doctor told me, So I'm like, you pregnant for me? How? So I'm going through a divorce. I'm about to go to this country again. I'm going through hell. I'm depressed. You pray I'm gonna have to be a father too? I'm like, God. So I'm like, oh my God. And so life changed. I was like, what's wrong? So I'm like, God, what is good, bro? Like, you there? Like, what you doing to me? And so I left. I'm just giving you all the tea. I left 2 months where I was, I think 2 months when I just arrived. My ex-wife texted me after I'm already in the country. And she said, hey, let's try again. I said, boy, you out of your damn mind. I said, you want to try again? I'm here because of you. I'm like, I'm here. Listen, I'm here because of you. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have been in this country again, doing what I'm doing again, going through this. And I'm like, I'm having a baby. You hear how that hit? You hear how that hit? You hear how that hit, man? I'm having a child. You all remember that song with Usher? My life became like an Usher song. I said, boy, if I tell you I'm having a baby, you will. Because she ain't had no babies. And she wanted a child by me. I never gave her a child. And all she wanted was a child, and I couldn't give her. So when now, here I am having a baby with someone else that I just met. Well, not I just met. Somebody I knew. I'm like, oh, shit. You want to try? Confession, right? I'm like, you want to try again? And it's what I knew, is who I knew. I wanted to. Oh, my oh, this is a bad situation. And so me and my ex-wife spoke for a while. We spoke for a while because I really wanted to. But I had resentment. I think I had hatred. I was angry. I'm here again. I'm in this pain again. And now somebody give me I didn't really care for kids. I didn't want no kids. Right? I didn't want no kids. I didn't want nobody's kids. I didn't want no kids. So now I'm looking at this other woman like, oh my God, you having a child? You're gonna, in my mind, I'm like, you're gonna keep it too? God dang. I'm in the military. If they found out, they will take all my stuff. You know, I get it, because in the military, that stuff is terrible because even though we was technically separated, it was still trouble. And I was like, man, my life is a damn living hell. You know, sometimes people's life just becomes living hell. And that's because we make it that way too, our decisions. But I couldn't carry this lie for a long time. I couldn't carry this lie. Yeah, the military was. You can't do adultery in the military. They will take everything. What did you think would come out or come put? And so I spoke to my wife for a while still, but I couldn't hide. You know, you can't hide a child, man. You can't hide a child. You can't hide a child. And so one day, I told my wife, go to the JAG office. I said, hey Star. I said, go to the JAG office. I said, file for the divorce. I said, file for the divorce. Take everything. Take whatever you want. Take the house, take the cars, take everything. And whatever you leave me, I'll take. I won't fight you for nothing. Take it all. She's like, what do you mean? I said, I'm done. I can't. I'm done. This is too far. We came too far. I don't think we can fix this. We have come too far. We have done too much. Me, you, this place. I'm here again. I didn't tell her about the child. I said, just take everything. She did too. By the time, I don't take my PlayStation. By the time I came back, I had all the bills in my name. I had to refinance the house, the cars. She you know, she took the ones that was paid off, the furniture that she wanted, the money in the bank account. And I came back broke. I said, man, I gotta start over again. But I was divorced. A couple months later, my child was born. So here I was again. Miserable. Effed up. Sad, broken, hateful, resentful, angry, depressed. Now I have a child that I never really cared to have. But now she's there. Well, let me figure it out. I had the mother of my child. Let me be honest with you all. Let me be honest. Can I be honest without your judgment? Let me be honest without judgment, because I want you all to understand. Let me be honest. Let me be very honest for this one point. I begin to hate every woman I had a strong hatred for every woman, including that one, at that point. because I was angry, right? I was angry. I was very angry. I was very, I think I was angry. I was very broken. I was sad. I was insecure. I was scared. A whole bunch of stuff. Just a whole bunch. And so I hated every woman who I slept with, who I've cheated with, who I was with, who I spoke to. I hated everyone. And so I had this strong resentment for every woman who I once knew. Everyone. Because now this is my life. Like, you know I was married. Again, this is not for you to say, well, you knew you was married too. I'm telling you my story from my perspective. I knew that. I mean, I know that now. But I was like, you know I was married. Why did you still? Why did you? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Hey, Sabina, how you doing? I did stay away from them for a while. But I think I became worse. I think my resentment, I became worse. And so instead of learning my lesson, I became worse. I became so worse. Look, you're also nosy. I'm gonna delete this live because you all ain't gonna play this live and share this live with people. Let me tell you, when I came back to the US, when I still pain and suffering, I think I went to, they put me in a certain specific, they put me in a unit. Yeah, Yasmina, they put me in a unit. Now I'm telling you guys this. I was in the best shape of my life physically, but I was in the worst shape emotionally, mentally, spiritually, everything else besides physically. I was in the best shape of my life, physically. I was in the gym. I was ripped. I was big. I was attractive. I was just bam. So I used the hell out of it. When I came back to the US, I went to a unit. And you know what I did in that unit? I slept with all the women in that unit. I was like, Lord, the ones who was worth sleeping with, the ones who I found attractive. Seriously. When I came back, I slept with the ones who I found attractive. All of them. And it was 3 of them that I wanted. I took them. I was like, damn. And then when they start talking, it became bad. My name became bad again. So I had to leave again. Like, listen, it's not funny. I'm just telling you all my story. Terrible, unawakened. You know, when I don't think you all know my story. I think when you are hearing me speak, it got worse. It didn't get better. It got worse. You see, when I talk about these things, and when I tell you all these things about men and how men are and women and stuff and relationships and dating, I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I have done it. I have did it. I have touched it. I know other men who was doing it. I know other men. A matter of fact, I remember I was talking to one of my buddies, another guy I met in the gym, and I was telling him about the girl I was messing with, and he's like, "Hey, I'm messing with her too." I said, "You serious, man?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Hey, listen, man. Go to her house tonight because she want to be with me, and I know she's lying, and I don't want to be with her. Go to her house. Call me from her house. Tell me when you're inside the house. Tell me after you smash. Call me after you smash. Deal. Stupid games that men play. It's a deal." He did that. When he was going there, he called me. "Hey, I'm outside the house." All right, cool. So I texted her. I said, "Hey, so what you doing?" "I want to go to sleep." "You going to sleep right now?" "Yes." So I'm like, damn. I'm like, she just lied. I'm like, you really? She's like, "Yeah, I'm about to go to bed." She said, "I'm so tired." Cause I know he was there already. I said, "Oh, okay, cool." So he told me when he left. And you know, the next day I say, listen, man, I don't know why you're lying to me for. I said, I don't know why you're lying to me. I said, I know old boy was there last night. How you know? Why you said that? I said, I just do know. I drove by and I saw his car. You know, and she turned it away. I mean, you know, let's just cut it. Let's just be done, okay? Just leave me alone. The games people play. I said, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. You say, why men play game? Why she play the game too? It takes two to play a game, you know. You say, why men play game? You think she was playing the game too? It's not men. She was. Why women? So let me ask you, why women play game? Because in that case, she was playing a damn game too. No, I didn't want to be with her. I just wanted to have a reason to stop talking to her. She was playing too. We were both playing. She wasn't serious either. A matter of fact, one other woman who I was messing with in that unit, she was married. She was playing games too. A matter of fact, the next woman that I was messing with in that same place, she was married too. Two of them was married, one was single. Yeah. Two of them was married, one of them was single. It's not just men who playing games out here. You know how many, listen, in my past, you know how much married women I messed with? A whole lot. A whole lot. A whole lot. You know, you all talk about men because you all don't see what women do. Women do the same crap men do. But you all don't hear me walking around here saying most women, because I don't say that nonsense, because it's not most women. I know a lot of women do it. But women do the same crap men do. Women do the same crap men do. Somebody said, I bet you got 8 kids. Why do you think I have 8 kids, Bentley? Actually, one of my kids' name is Bentley. Bentley, are you one of my kids playing games? So you sound upset. Most. But anyways, you know what? That's enough story for one day. Because you all nosy. I was cheated. I never got caught. See what I'm saying? Queen Leo, power. I'm telling you. I got caught too. I got caught. The devil goes where blood can't crawl. I'm telling you, man. Hey, Tia. But the thing is, I got worse. I got a lot worse. I thought I was gonna get better. And then in my I'm matter of fact, the story continues. Let me continue, okay? Let me continue. Because this part is the most important part. Before I had came back from where I was when I got divorced in a different country, I was talking to someone. I met this lady online. I didn't want to meet nobody. I didn't really care to meet nobody. And so we talked, she was beautiful. Beautiful lady. And so we met. I liked her. She liked me. But when I came back, I met up with her and she screwed my life up. Even more. I thought my life was already screwed up. She screwed me up even more. I have never met, as you all call it, a female narcissist. Never in my life. I met one this time. I met one. Effed me up. Screwed me. I was effed me up. You know what I had to do again? I had to leave again. I don't think you all understand what I'm talking about. Balance, right? Effed my life up. I have to leave again. I left the country again. I said, I have to leave. But this time when I leave, I'm done. This life, I cannot continue this. Because how the hell did I meet this? What did I do to deserve this? But I knew what I deserved. I had to even pay her money to leave me alone. You all hear me? I run. I had to pay her money. And then I had to pay her money to leave me alone. That was I was like, oh no, this ain't it. F my life up. She was ready to ruin my career, my this, my that. I said, oh, shoot, I worked so hard for my career, and you're going to ruin it? This woman used to, every conversation, every video, if you see something suspicious or something that I was playing about, I have a very playful spirit, by the way. I know you all can tell that. My playful spirit is even worse now that now I am a heal or awaken or a calm or a regular person. That is even worse now because my playful spirit is very high. I have a very highly playful spirit. I like to crack jokes. I'm always happy. I'm always peaceful now. I'm very cheerful. And I talk a lot of funny stuff because I know life is stressful. So let me bring some jokes and let me bring some playful thoughts and playful let me have some fun now while I live. Now, because now I deserve to have fun now because my life was terrible. I said, now let me laugh, let me joke, let me play. Ha ha ha. That's why when I come on my lives, I come on here and I talk trash sometimes. I just talk and laugh because sometimes I needed it when I was going through my stuff. Right? And so now I'm playful now, but I will be playing with her and she will record my stuff, right? She would record me. She would screenshot my stuff. I thought we were good. But I never knew until we was about to break up. And when she brought them things, she recorded stuff. And when she brought them things, right? When she brought them things, some screen, I'm like, what's that screenshot? You remember when? I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna tell everybody. Tell everybody what? But it's not even true. They don't know that. Really? You do that? What do you mean? Listen, man. There was this person on Facebook. So I was on Facebook a long time ago, and I think there was this transgender female that had inboxed me. And I said, hey, this transgender, I think it's a dude. And I sent her picture. I said, look at this dude trying to talk to me. She saved the pictures. I'm gonna tell everybody that you mess with transgender. I said, what? Well, I don't think nobody's gonna believe you. But really, you will do that? Yes, I'm telling you, I'm doing it. You will do that? And that wasn't it. I was like, what? Like, what? Are you okay? Like, are you crazy? Like, what is wrong with you? F my life up. Why would it? No, not my wife. My wife. If my wife did that, I wouldn't stay married to her. Man, she effed me up. I was like, I had to leave the country and then pay her after I left. Because she found me. When she found me, she knew my chain of command. She said, I earned that. Do I believe in karma? Karma is reality. See, how we see karma is not really what karma is. Karma is just you create an action, the action keeps going, the energy keeps going, and you face the energy of the karma, as we consider karma. It's just energy that you start. It always stays there, and it always comes back to you. So, yes, it's karma, but I understand how it works. If you do something, you start the ball and rolling. When you start the ball and, in that movement of the ball begin to move. It's not going to stop just because you stop or just because you change your mind. So what you put out, yeah. So you give it energy, it gives you back the same energy. So I know how karma works because I know the lifestyle I was living. The life I was living, I was just experiencing it. It's the same crap that I was living. So I keep having the same experiences. They keep coming back to me. Right? Yeah, building momentum. And so I realized that's just my life. And then I had to stop. That's why I'm done. I quit. So people ask me, when did you stop? When did you stop? I stopped when I realized that my life wasn't going nowhere. I stopped when I realized that my life wasn't going nowhere. That my life was just the same ridiculous, stupid cycles. My life was just the result of me making stupid decisions with the wrong head, doing things that I really didn't care to keep doing. And then when I was like, how do I stop? But it's so hard to stop when you are addicted to the things that you are doing. Right? Hey, Renee, how you doing? Hey, Carrie. It's hard to stop when you're addicted. It's hard to stop when it's all you know. It's hard to stop when you keep doing the same crap and you getting that validation from women and your ego being struck by women. You having intercourse and all them things on a regular basis by all beautiful women. You going and that is hard as hell to stop. It's hard. I didn't meet my wife yet, by the way. And my wife is not because I met her is when I stopped. Because she wasn't enough to make me stop. The ball was going too far and too fast and it was rolling down. So it's not my one woman couldn't stop that. I don't care who that woman was. So my wife was not the reason why I stopped that lifestyle. My awareness to this stupid stuff that it was causing is why I stopped. I had to stop because if I didn't, it would be very stupid. Because I didn't want to keep having that. I didn't want to keep moving. Right? I didn't want to keep doing that again. I didn't want to keep messing with women. I didn't want to keep, feeling insecure and feeling angry and having to run again and meeting up with these women. I didn't want to keep doing that. And by this time, I had a little daughter. I was like, boy, I got to stop. This life ain't going nowhere. This is what I want to keep doing. I think I had just turned like 29, 30 years old. Yeah. 29, 28. Yeah. I was like, I can't keep doing this. This is terrible. Who does this? Who lives their life like that? How old was I? I don't remember how old I was, but who keep living their life like this? This is ridiculous. This is pure stupidity. And so I distanced myself. I was like, boy, I gotta, I don't want this. Because no matter if I didn't do it, things came back to bite me. Things bit me for a long time too. When you stop doing all these things, man, listen, empty feelings, right? When you stop doing all these things are still biting you. Like things are still biting you because you have created all these things in action for so long. It doesn't stop. People just start showing up. And sometimes when you decide to stop, you might see people just keep coming back. And you're like, oh my God, I thought I was done. I was done with you. I was done. Why am I facing you again? Life said, no, you're going to face everything. So I had to learn. That's when I started to read. Start to study. Start to read and study. Start to read some more. I studied some more. And I read again. And I read again. And I read. I started to look into Buddhism. I began to read. I began to read all those monk books on how to be present and and I began to focus and I began to practice and I began to study. I began to focus and practice and study. Focus, practice, study. Focus, practice, study. Focus, practice, study. Focus, practice, study. Focus. I began to stop and things began to slow down because I realized I couldn't keep feeding it. So I had to stop reacting. I had to stop doing all. And then my depression, my anxiety, everything just slowly, my anger, my resentment. It took me a while. It took me a while, right? It took me a while, but I had to because it wasn't working. Then I met my wife. And I began to keep practicing. And when I met my wife, she wasn't no butterfly either. She wasn't no big ball of joy. I met her, she was just like me. She wasn't any better. Not saying that she was sleeping around like that, but I'm talking about she was angry. She was insecure. She was just dealing with her daddy's issues and, listen, if I tell you all my story, y'all might be surprised and see how far I came. When I met my wife, she was somebody I wouldn't look at. Yeah. I met my wife and somebody I wouldn't look at. She was loud. Y'all didn't hear him. See, y'all don't hear my wife's voice now. Y'all think my wife was soft. My wife was loud. She was angry. Every word was a mother effer. F this, mother effer. When I met my wife, we met in the military. She was in the military too. And when I met her, she had stopped. She had quit. She had given up. She was like, I'm done with this. F this. F y'all, F this military, this army shit, F this. And I was like, damn, chick is mad. Chick was mad. She wasn't my type. I couldn't be around her for long because I had started to fix myself. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is too strong for me. This is some heavy stuff. Some heavy energy. This is some heavy stuff. It was like 12 years ago, 11 years ago, or something like 12 years ago, 11 years ago, something like that. I don't know. 11 years ago. In 2014. And we began to hang out for a couple hours. The most I could do with her. And then when she told me she quit and she stopped and she hated the military and she was stagnant, I was like, hey, listen, I can't date women who are stagnant. She's like, what do you mean? I said, no. I said, if you're stagnant, I'm not really your type. I already started fixing myself. I said, I'm not the man that you want to. If you're going to be stagnant, I can't do it. If you're going to just be angry, and I said, listen, man, let me watch your son, and you go counseling. Go to counseling, because I think you have issues. She started going counseling. I started watching her son, watching her counseling. She came back. I said, hey, listen, I think you should go meet up with your father, because I got stuff to figure out. I can't help you. I can't do anything with you. I said, I think your father should talk. Close some gaps. Close some stuff that you have issues with your father. Close some of them things. That stuff is too heavy for me. I can't. You're angry. I said, close some of that stuff. She met up with her father. She closed some chapters. She came back. I said, listen, the way you speak, I can't do it. All them cussing and all them effing this, I can't have it around me because I just meditated. I gotta be silent. I can't take that. She began to watch how she spoke. I said, listen, I'll help you study for the promotion board. I said, because you're still in the army. Why don't I help you study? Why don't I tell those seniors that you're ready for the promotion and let's see what happens? She said, but I don't want to. I said, well, you stagnant? If you're stagnant, I really can't do anything. I mean, I understand that you want to quit, so it's okay. Go ahead, stop. Go quit. But I'm just not turned on by the quitting energy. She said, okay, I'll get. Okay. I'll go get promoted. That day when she went to the promotion board, that was 10 years ago. She ain't stopped yet. And so far, her career has blossomed. Her voice changed. Her vibrations change. Her energy, her words, she don't use cuss words. Her tone change. Her career is booming. She's going all the way. When I look at her now, when you look at her, see, sometimes we look at the final product and we don't know how the product started. Because people sometimes don't understand how the product started. Sometimes you don't understand how the person that you met started. Some people see people in good relationships and you don't understand how it started. Because now everybody have this understanding or this thought. You have this idea that you want this person at their best. Sometimes you're not going to meet people at their best. She didn't meet me at my best. I didn't meet her at her best. She met me at my worst. I met her at her worst. But you build and you build and you build. Well, thank you. Thank you, Yasmina. I like that. I like that look. That's a cute, that's a cool look. If she wasn't your type, what made you stay around her? She wasn't my type. Great question. If she wasn't your type, why made you stay around her? Because I saw what she was capable of. When she went to the promotion board, when I see her in that stuff, I was like, damn, you're smart as hell. And so the first time when she went to the promotion board, when the higher person looked at her, he said, you were the best one so far. And they told her, hey, stand by, because I'm going to put you. And then she began to compete in the military. She began to compete. And she took that and she competed. She went at the top, highest level to compete. And so I'm like, wait, what the hell is going on? So you had all this stuff all this time and you've been hiding it? And so when I saw her potential, right? I see potential. When I saw that her life was decent, she was good with money. She was good with her son. She was good with, she was clean. She was supportive. When I began to see those things, even though she wasn't my type, this made sense. And after years, couple years, this woman is actually pretty decent. This woman is actually, and then she got promoted. I said, shoot. Then she got promoted again. I said, oh shit, you are, that chick is bad. I didn't meet her at her best. I met her at her worst. I encouraged her at her worst. She encouraged me. My wife encouraged me to do lives. You know, I come on these lives. My wife encouraged me to do lives because she knows when if I don't go live, I don't feel like coming live. I don't really like going live, you know. You all probably didn't know that. My wife encourages me to go live. Kirk, go talk to the people. She don't talk to people. Kirk, go talk to the people. Kirk, stop being flaky. That's what she tells me. You see people's relationship, but you don't see where they came from. You don't see how it was grown. You don't see how it was raised. You don't see. Yeah, life is not a thing that I really enjoy. I do it because it's what I do. I do it because it seems natural to me, right? But my wife knows if I take a break from going on live, I don't come back live. I notice I be taking a long time from break. She's like, Kirk, that's why she don't bother me. That's why she don't, Kirk, what are you doing? Who you with? I already been through that life. I don't want a life again. And so now, even though my wife knows my past, she knows a matter of fact, when we was together in the beginning, people was telling her what I was doing. I remember this lady came to her one day. I think we was already married. Hey, can I ask you a question? My wife says, yes. Do you know, are you married to such and such? Are you married to Hazel, Kirk? She wanted to start some stuff. I check who I knew prior. My wife looked at her in her eyes. She said, I really didn't want to answer because I didn't want to hear nothing. I didn't know you. I didn't care to hear it. She said, but I answered. And as soon as I answered, I said yes, and I walked right away because I don't care what they say. I said, man, that's pretty tough. I said, that's pretty tough. She said, what? She heard what people were talking about me. She said, well, I wanted to know you for myself, which can be a very dangerous thing. Very. But the thing is, you don't know what people have. You don't know what people started with. You don't know how people experience. I think now we don't have patience, and I get it. I don't blame you for not having patience, for wanting to go through all the stuff with someone. But sometimes, it was hell. I'm glad. It was hell. I ain't gonna lie, it was hell. And now that even though she knows my past and she knows what I'm still capable of, I'm still capable of cheating as much as I want to. I have all the time in this world. I don't work. I don't have a job. I have all the time to cheat and to mess with other women. I have all the time. But she don't check up on me. She don't try me. She don't question me. She don't have all these feelings about me and thinking that I'm cheating. And why? Because she knew it wasn't working for me. That lifestyle was crap. That lifestyle was hurtful. It was painful. It was ridiculous. So why would you keep doing it? Why would I keep doing it? And after a while, you have to realize it ain't working. As if I've been warned. I mean, for real. And so I have the ability to cheat. I mean, I can cheat a lot if I want to. I mean, actually, I can do it right now. But it didn't work then. So why would it work now? So I have a very trusting woman. I'm happy. Some of you would look at me and say, I don't trust you. I got to check up on you because I know you ain't shit. And I know you're gonna keep not being shit. Kirk, you're the man who I want a man like you. No, you don't, because if you had a man like me, you probably won't trust me. You know how many women told me before? I want a man like you. No, you don't, because you don't know if you probably it's not not anymore. Missy, you said that. Thank you. I'm serious. Like if you had, Kirk, I wish I had a man like you. No, you don't, because if you had a man like me, you would not trust me. You will not trust me. You will not trust me because you know my past. You know my past. My past was ugly. I told you my past is still wrinkled there. My past cannot smooth out because it's still wrinkled. You know that when you take a piece of paper and you crush it up, right? Yeah, Star. Like for real. I don't mind. If you don't, if you don't, I wouldn't mind. But it's like if you put a piece of paper like this and you wrinkle it up together and you take it up and there's gonna be wrinkles in there. That's my life. But my wrinkles reminds me of the man that I was. It really does. And I wouldn't force nobody to trust me. But you know who trusts me? I trust me. I trust me a lot. Star, I'm talking about something that happens 50. Does it? Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? Somebody asked me, do you trust you? All the things that I speak of, all the people that I help, all the folks that I coach, all the books that I read and all the stuff that I study and I practice. Do you really have to ask me if I trust myself now? Like, seriously, for the ones who know me, for the ones who see me on air on a regular basis, coaching and studying and reading and meditating, do you all have those questions still? If I trust me? Like serious, like, do you think I don't I won't go back. Your daughter will never trust men. Oh, something special. To me, I'll let you drink my milk once I'm done with my. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But now, man, this life is all about love and trust. I had to balance my energy out. I had to. And so now, the life that I live is very simple. I live a very simple life. I live a very, 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 very simple life. I know you definitely trust. Thank you, Lisa. But seriously, I live a very simple life. Um, Shoot, I've even been asked to have multiple wives. Polygamy. I don't want. I can't do two women. I don't know how the hell I did it back in the days. I don't know what the hell I was doing back in the days. Two women is a lot. Can you be married and be attracted to people? Yeah, you can find people physically attractive. You can find people physically attractive. Married in a relationship, you find people physically attractive. It's like me. I have a Corvette that I drive, but when I see other cars, I saw a car today in the parking lot. I love my Corvette, and I know it's not people. I'm not trying to compare people to a car. But I saw this Benz in a parking lot. I was like, oh my God, that's bad. I don't want it. It doesn't fit my lifestyle. I have no desire for it, but I was like, oh my God. And I knew exactly whose car it was. I walked in the gym and I was like, that's your car. I said, do you drive that Benz out there? He said, yeah, that's mine. I said, dude, that's so beautiful. Man, that's a nice car. And he began to talk about his car. He's like, man, yeah, that car, I had it made in Germany. I said, dude, I don't want his car. I don't want one for me either. Thank you, Carolyn. You can have a marriage and still find women or men attractive. Finding somebody as attractive doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that you want it, you want to be with them. It just means this person is physically attractive like this other person over here because the world is full of them. Yeah, the world is full of them people. Attractive people. But it doesn't mean I want my desire for them is not there. I mean, that's to take the risk of getting hurt. Indeed, Miranda, facts. Having a relationship requires the willingness to take the risk of getting hurt. Facts. Without that, it doesn't work. The risk is always there. but D and Bev, would you trust someone more if they're physically fit? No. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I don't think physically fit has anything to do with trust. At least not to me. That is not to me, anyways. But maybe, am I missing the question? Did I read the question right? Would you trust someone more if they were physically fit? No, not really. Is it wrong to give a hug to someone you find attractive if you're in a relationship? Why would you? It depends on the motive behind it. You know, there is no physical thing wrong. There is nothing really wrong in the physicalities. It's the motives behind it. If you know you want to hug them just to feel their chest on your chest, or you like to feel their energy because you're attracted to them, I think that's wrong. But if you're hugging somebody, because you're not gonna only hug ugly people. If you are a hugger, because I hug people all the time. As a matter of fact, me and my wife went to Savannah Saturday night and met this lady who sometimes I don't realize that my videos go viral and I'm known. I don't realize people recognize me because of how. So people look at me sometimes and I'm like, what is he looking at? Kirk? Listen, sometimes, right? I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when people say Kirk, I'm like, listen, ma'am, I didn't do anything. I did. So I don't know why sometimes, Kirk, no, yes, what, not me. Because sometimes I don't know what you think, or is it my past? Did my past just come back? There's somebody who knew me from the. So sometimes I'm like, no, that I'm already put it. Hey, I ain't did nothing. You hear me? Because listen, man. Because I don't talk to a lot of women in person. I don't meet women. I don't talk to women in person like that. I don't really have a desire to be around women. I don't. I don't want to be around. And it's not because I'm weak or I'm scared. I just don't want to be around women. I'd rather not. I'm not, and it's not guilty because I haven't done anything in years. But I just don't want to be, I'm okay. I don't want to be around women. I don't want to, many people, let me tell you something, right? I think the place that I'm at in my life, a lot of women find it attractive. Not me, it. They find it attractive. It, not me. I know how I look. I know what I am. I ain't nothing special. But I know the way how I speak and the way I carry myself and how I speak certain things. Women find it attractive. And sometimes, hey, Kirk, let's meet up. No. Let's not meet up, man. No. Why not? You don't trust yourself? Yeah, I trust myself. But so what? Just because I trust myself don't mean I want to be around toxic waters. You know what I mean? No, I'm okay. Because I don't want to be placed in a situation. I don't hang out. I don't want to put myself in a situation. Even though I trust myself, I'm okay. I don't need to prove to myself. Peace when bad things happen in your life, in the world. I feel like I struggle. How do you maintain your peace when bad things happen in life or in the world? So I come at this question, Jamisha. So so I come from a whole different place with this answer, and I'm going to answer this question a couple ways. How do you maintain your peace? Miranda said, Kirk got 1.3 million followers across 4 platforms. Wrong. Oh, thank you, Miranda. Thank you so much. How do you find your peace? Now, I answer this question a different way. I've been to hell. And since I've been through hell, I've been in hell, I lived in hell, I ate in hell, I slept in hell, I made my bed in hell, I came out of hell. Ain't hell anymore. I don't see, I know what hell looks like. And believe me when I say, hey, Aquata, hey, Nikki, believe me when I say, you ain't seen hell yet. Because when you find your hell, you realize all these things that happen, you ain't seen hell yet. I promise you. I laid my bed in hell. And so how do I keep my peace? I don't see hell. I see people doing crap. I see people saying stuff with their mouth. I see people talking trash. You ain't seen hell yet. I've been to hell. I've fought in hell. I've pulled my weapon out in hell. I have been in hell. I have been struck by lightning and went to hell. I have been blown up and went to hell. I have been in hell. I have been in divorces. I don't think we see hell yet. I think when we see hell, when we go through hell one time, the other things we realize life is so important. Life is so important. Life is so important. Life is so short. You see, when you went through hell, you know how you when you go through hell, you get how important life really is. And I think that's what my life has taught me. That is what life has really taught me. I've been through hell. Life is so beautiful. I don't care about your hell anymore. You can't bring me back to hell. I don't care about your thoughts, your opinions, your desires, your judgment, your insecurity. That's not my business. I don't take on your hell anymore. And so you realize you stop taking on hell when you don't have to. The world is going to be what it is. People are going to be what they are. They're going to say what they do. They're going to do what they say. They're going to do what they don't say. That's their hell. They're going to live in their hell. I don't want to live in your hell. I lived in my hell for many years. And so when I understood that, how do you keep your peace? You have to choose. Every day must be a choice. You know, every day you must choose if you're going to be in heaven or hell. I choose heaven because hell, have you ever been through hell? You have come into your own. What do you mean, Star? Come into my own how? You mean like I have grown, you mean? Or I'm still in hell? I don't think you'll understand. People say, what if your wife cheat? She grown. She can do what she can put her vagina on anybody. That's hers. It's not mine. I'm still crawling out of it. I'm telling you. Oh, mature. But thank you. Thank you. What if your wife cheat? I bet you. Now listen. I'm not going through hell again. Because it's not that I'm afraid of it. Actually, to be honest, I'm not afraid of hell anymore. Because have you ever walked out of hell? Has anyone ever walked out of hell? You're not scared of it anymore. I'm not. But I just don't want to go there. Just because I'm not scared of it doesn't mean I want to go back there. It's ugly, man. Listen, God. How do I keep my peace? I choose to. Hey, what you say? All right, I got you. Oh, you cheated? Man, that's rough. You still have issues, I see. Oh, you lied? That's your business. It's your lie. Like, that's your lie. Oh, you gonna do this? All right, man, do what you do. Because everybody must find their own way. I'm not gonna rush you to find yours. You heard me? We all must find our own way. Ma'am, I can't rush you to find. If you ain't find it yet, that man, you gonna find. I have to find. Listen, nobody made me find mine. It don't fair that. Exactly. Nobody was forcing me to hurry up because 12 years ago, 13 years ago, when I started my journey, 12 years ago, when I started my journey, nobody was talking about these things on social media. 12 years ago, nobody was talking about these things on social media. Nobody was talking about this. This wasn't a problem yet. It was, but nobody was talking about it. So when I started my journey, it was just me. Nobody was telling me healing. Nobody was talking about healing. Nobody spoke about healing. Nobody spoke about peace and tranquility and this. And nobody spoke about that crap. So when I started my journey, I was by myself. I went to the gym every single day. I worked out every day. I worked out. I killed that energy. Let me use breath, but I worked out and I transmute energy and I did it again and I did it again and I did it. Every day I was stressed, I was depressed, I was anxious. Oh my Lord, I was going to hell. I ain't going back again. Yeah, I ain't going back. Because, so now, how do I deal with the world? The world is going to be what it is. And you know what I had to learn? Let me tell you what I had to learn. This world is what it is. But the way how you can fix it is to change your energy. That's how you fix it. Change your energy. If you can do that, you're making a difference. Seriously. It sounds corny, don't it? It sounds corny, huh? Don't it sound corny? Don't it sound very corny? Don't it sound terrible and cliche? But the world is what it is. But the only thing that you can do, because you can't change nobody, you can't do anything. But what you can do, you can change your energy. You can put some love in there. You can put some, because your energy changes the atmosphere. It really does. Yeah, how you move in the world? Your energy alone is that powerful. It can change a lot. It can change your environment. This dude walked up to me the other day. I was talking to that guy in the gym, and we were talking about how we change. And I was telling him, because he was saying some dudes don't grow up. I said, you're right. I said, man, this dude walked in the gym the other day and a long time ago. He was like, man, where them bitches at? What now? What? He said, man, yeah, man, where them bitches at, man? I said, bro, we got gray hair. Like, look at my chinny chin chin. I said, I got gray hair on my side. I got gray hair on my chinny chin chin. I got gray hair in my chest. I got gray hair in my pubic area. Bro, we still talking about where the bitches at? Bro, what are you doing with your life? I mean, that's too much information. I said, well, we got gray hair, and you want to know where the bitch is at? Dude, go, what is wrong with you? He like, man, you don't do them stuff anymore? Do what? I'm 40 plus years old. Do what? That's how you talk about women? Where the bitch is at? Dude. Have some respect. All you can do is choose an energy and hold on to it no matter who you come around. Choose who you're gonna be and stay in it so that when them raggedy people come around talking about when them bitches at, you can say, hey, seriously? Really? You're gonna still act like that? Like we 19 years old again back in Korea in 2003? Come on, man, grow up. Puber phone. I suppose he's 40 and he has a wandering eye. I'm going to divorce him. What's wrong with a wandering eye? Stop letting people wanna, ain't nobody worse than someone who expects somebody to not look at anybody else. I think that's the problem. What's wrong with me looking at other women? Yes, I'm not looking to disrespect you. Yes, I'm not looking at somebody's ass while you're there. I'm talking about, oh my God, damn, look at her. But we all look at things that we find attractive. What is wrong with that? I think that's the problem. That's the problem. We are so scared and insecure, and we think people who want everything that you look at, you want it. Do you want everything that you look at? If that's the case, something is wrong. Something is off. And I think when we become one way, we think that person is the same way. You think I hate my wife because she look at other men? My wife in the military, my wife see men all day. She works out with men from 6 to 7 a.m. every morning. She goes to meeting with them higher, tall businessmen, those rank structure. You think I'm worried about who she's looking at? My wife has her own eyes. Let her look. Let people look at people. I don't know who she looks at. That's her business. What do you think people have eyes for? You? Just you? Come on, man. Stop that crap. Stop that nonsense. Do we have control issues if we hate when people look at us? Because I hate it. So you hate when people look at you? Maybe you don't think that you should be looked at. Maybe you think you should be ignored. Maybe you feel weird when you are looked at. Somebody asked me, how do you... Thank you, Gisela. Somebody asked me, do men actually have the one that got away, and do they actually ruminate on it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't really think so. How do you deal with people who hurt you? How do you deal with people who hurt you? Sometimes you have to let people be who they are and ask yourself why you hurt, or why you expect others, or why you expect something different from them. And sometimes you have to know where you place yourself. I think sometimes it's very important to know what role you play in people's life and just play that damn role. I think some of us, we know the role that we play, but we want to play a different role because the role that they give us is not enough. I think sometimes we have to ask ourselves, what role do I play in their lives? Sometimes that role ain't shit. That role, you know what the role is sometimes? That role sometimes is just a little extra. Have you seen a movie with just extra? Like people have them extras, right? They're crossing the street or they're driving in a car and then it's no big deal. Sometimes that's what we are in their lives. And sometimes people who hurt us, Yes, people are shitty. They are shitty people, right? I'm not saying it's because of who. It's because of you. It's because you accepted it. I'm saying sometimes we overplay our role. Sometimes we overplay our role. Sometimes we expect more for our roles, and that's not what we. And how do I deal with people who hurt me? I don't deal with the folks who hurt me. I understand that people have their own stuff that they're struggling with, and that's why I don't put myself personally in people's lives. I mean, if you do something, if you block me, is that's maybe. I told you about the story with this person texted me one day and told me, "Hey, me and them was very close," and they were like, "Hey, we gotta stop being friends." I say, "I understand." She's like, "You don't want to know why?" No, I trust you. I respect you. Um, but that's so messed up. Why is that messed up? I trust what you're saying. If you believe that we don't need to be friends, I accept what you say. I don't have to. I don't. Why do you want me to fight you on your decision? Sometimes you have to just let people be. Let people choose what they choose without. You know what growth really is. Growth is really letting people not choose you. Sometimes hey, you don't choose me. I get it. Growth is seeing what people are rather do and just accept it. Because me, I ain't, listen, you rather do it, I'll let you do it. I ain't letting you, you don't do it anyways. Let me leave you alone, let you enjoy yourself. Try seeing the questions as if they were in a similar situation to mine. Maybe try seeing, which questions you talking about, similar situations? What situations are you talking about, Rhonda? The people, so, okay, let me think. If we're talking about a partner, if we're talking about a partner in a relationship, and how do you deal with people who hurt you? That's okay. Okay, that's a different one, right? Especially when we live with them, when we in a relationship with them. Here's what we do. Um, Sometimes people hurt you intentionally, and sometimes unintentionally, right? Some people hurt us intentionally, unintentionally. Sometimes we see what somebody is capable of, but we expect more from them. Sometimes that's what we do. We expect more from a person who doesn't have it in them, and sometimes we know these people ain't got it in them to do what we ask, we expect, and sometimes that's all they can have. That's all they are. That's all. That's it. They can't give us nothing else. They can't do nothing else. They can't give. And maybe they can, but you will never know. Maybe they can, but they ain't doing it. They ain't doing it for the years. Sometimes we have to just accept the fact. And if we can't accept it, sometimes you have to accept and leave. Sometimes you meet people and you leave them. You meet people at a certain place and you leave them at the same place too. I think sometimes we try to meet people at a certain spot and we try to move them, take them to another spot. And sometimes they ain't going. Like seriously. Sometimes they can do better, but they will never do better with you. Some people could do better, but only when you're gone. I don't know why that is. Yeah, sometimes they can do better, but you will never know. I'm happy that my ex-wife have met a better man than I was. Very happy. I'm very happy that she met a man who actually loved her. And me and her still talk about it. Like, I'm happy that my ex-wife is happily married. And she had her first kid with that man. Happy. Sometimes you just gotta because you can never do better sometimes with where you're at, because you have so much resentment, you have so much fear, you have so much this, so much that, and it's holding you back. And because you won't find your healing. Sometimes you can't find your healing in the same place where you came broke. You just can't. Because there's judgment, there's insecurities, there's pain, there's suffering, there's resentment, there's a whole bunch of crap that we don't even know of. And so when you see somebody keep hurting you, though, it's up to you to realize, hey, am I expecting too much of this person? Do I expect not to be hurt? Am I hurt because of my expectation? Am I hurt because this person really meant it? Am I hurt this person? Does he or she really want to hurt me? But they keep doing the same thing. So even if they keep doing the same thing, this is why you have to separate yourself. This is why you have to separate yourself. Sometimes you have to separate yourself. Because why? You don't want to hate them. Before I hate you, I'll leave. Some of you leave after you hate somebody. It's bad. You know, you can't leave. Listen, some of you want to leave before you hate them. I mean, some of you want to leave them and still hate them. That's the worst time to leave somebody is when you hate them, because it always brings you back to them. Seriously, sometimes that's all they know, man. And so we have to learn, man. Wouldn't you say your wandering eye is what led you to hooking up random women? Well, I have a wandering eye. I still look at women. It's not helping me. No, it's my indiscipline had me. Okay, so the question is, wouldn't you say your wandering eye is what? Oh Lord, what is what caused you to hook up with random women? No, my lack of discipline did, not my eye. I see many things. I see burgers and French fries. I see food that's not good for me. If it was my eye, I would eat them all the time. But no, my discipline, my lack of discipline did that. My lack of discipline, not my wandering eye. If I could see everything and I still choose to be disciplined, it doesn't matter what my eyes see. Whatever my eyes behold is what's there. So it's my lack of discipline and self-control. So you can't blame my eye. You can't blame a man's eye. It's because you don't trust that man. It's because you know that his discipline is not there. Without discipline, a man structure is gone. Seriously, without discipline, structure is gone. Thank you, Brave. He loves you too. I hope you know that. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all that getting, get understanding. I love that verse. That's facts, discernment. That's facts. They can do better, but not for you. People can do better, but they don't want, but not for you. It's true. Indeed, good man. Indeed. But it's discipline that we lack. It's not the eyes. It's not the eyes at all. Possibly it was so designed by the universe. The both of you are happier now. Indeed. It affected his tone, how he treated me, and it started with lack of discipline. That discipline is real, man. Put up with them. Oh, they find someone easier that will put up with them. Sometimes they do. But it's still lacking discipline, man. It's key. It hurts sometimes. We are afraid to fail after putting everything into the relationship. It's true. I'm trying to say, the way you're answering is almost giving men. No, I'm not giving men anything. I mean, maybe it sounds like that. I'm not giving men. You know, let me tell you why I'm answering that way. Let me tell you why I answer those things that way. I answer those things because I know it's most women here. So we already know that some people are shitty people. We know some people are shitty people. But I don't want to keep saying that some men are shitty men, because I think we already know that, right? I think most of the women in my lives usually have dealt with shitty men, either once or twice. And so I think if you come to my life a few times, you will know that I'm not giving men a pass. I mean, I hope that we will know that I'm not giving men a pass, because I didn't give myself a pass. I did not give myself any pass. I just explained my story and told you I was the one who was effed up. I was the one, because here is one thing that I won't do. Even though I told you my story about my divorce, I didn't even include what my wife did. I didn't include her part. Why? Because I took my responsibility for my part. I could be the bad one by myself. Do you see what I'm saying? I didn't even include the parts that she did. Why? Because, number one, I don't want to tarnish her name. Number two, I don't want to disrespect her name. Number three, that is irrelevant. I didn't even say what she did. I said she left. I didn't say anything else, right? Because that's why, I know I speak to most women, so I know you already know us, we men can be ridiculous. I know you are. I know you know this. We all, if you come to my lives, you know, because we men can be ridiculous. We men can be ridiculous. We can be trifling. So when I answer these questions, I'm not giving men away. I'm not giving them a pass. Alexander said, God's plan sucks. Alexander, if you want to somebody to prove you wrong, go to church. This is not church. Go to church and argue with somebody else, okay? Because this ain't it. You bored? If you bored, this is a bad place to be, man. Hey, oh my Lord. Go to church, man. They'll love to debate you. Oh my Lord. Go to church because you can get it. I blame my ex because he took pictures of random women. Maybe he just like women. Maybe I love women to death. I love women. I just wouldn't want one because it's too much. I love food, but I won't eat some of the time because I don't want to overeat. It's just discipline. When they say you're lying, is it because they are lying to you? When they say you're lying, that question have to be more deeper. I can't answer that question like that. It depends. I can't say why a man will do. It has to. You see, I can't just say why a man do what he does, but the basic question. You have to give more of some meat for me to understand why. Because anybody can do anything, and it's just because a man do one thing. I can list 5 things that a man do when he's cheating. But if I say, well, if you just take one of those things, it doesn't mean that he is. Right? I was there with him while taking it. Oh, Lord. You went through what you needed to go through to have emotional intelligence when it came. Indeed. Need more context. Yeah, need more context. So, it's still hurtful, but some women, not all, feel degraded. Oh yeah. You know what, though? Hey, Miranda, I know this. And like we always talk about, I think women and men do the same thing. Miranda, I'm about to invite you up. Wait, how do you do this? Oh, Miranda, you can't come up because you don't have. Oh yeah, he won't let you come up. Maybe you can speak on it, but you can't come up, Miranda. That sucks. Can you give sympathy to? Oh wow, is that I didn't see that news. But yeah, I definitely know it still hurts, man. Oh,
Hello.
hey Miranda.
Hi, Kirk.
Hi.
How you doing? How's it going?
Chilling. It's going great. So go ahead and speak on what you were saying.
Oh, I was talking about. I understand whenever you're talking. I was
I know.
just more wanting to fill in for some of the viewers that might not be as familiar with you as I am. That what I was addressing was that you're answering from a lens of men that do have discipline, so it's not a big deal for you. If I was with somebody like you, I would have no problem with you looking at other people too, because I also realize there are other pretty people out there. I know they're not blind. I'm not blind either whenever I see people. I notice men and women that are beautiful.
Indeed.
That's not the issue.
Indeed.
It's whenever they stare and they make it like they make faces, or they'll how do I explain this? Like they'll give them a look like that, damn, like look, but they'd never give it to us in return. And so it's like that's usually what ends up causing us to start to feel like we're being degraded or we're lesser than, or issues if they're taking pictures of women online, but they're not giving any attention to us.
That is true.
It's like, well, it's like whenever you even made a video on it one time. It's like as long as they act the same way and not better to somebody else as attraction goes, we usually don't really get all that upset about it. Like as long as we feel like we're just as hot or just as good as the rest of them, and they don't make anyone above us, then we seem to be just fine. Like we don't get all bent out of shape about it. At least I didn't.
That is true.
Once I realized that it's like they were more attracted to somebody else, then I started to get up in my feelings about it and go all batshit crazy and stuff.
That is true. Listen, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying because what you're saying makes a lot of sense. And you know what though? To be honest, this is why I'm very mindful in the way how I give my wife compliments. I'm very mindful for that exact reason, because I know sometimes, we with our we're with our partner for so long that well, I'm still with you, so I find you attractive anyways, even though I don't say it. I'm still here, ain't I? I'm still with you, ain't I? But that's not enough. But yeah, I mean, I feel it's like what you're saying.
And I know that we're supposed to be confident in ourselves, and
Yeah.
everything comes from within us, and that's correct. But for the most part, whenever there's somebody that we care about, it doesn't matter if it's our friend, our partner, even our parents. If we care about somebody, we care about their opinion of us, and so their opinion will have an effect on us, regardless of however hard we try
Yeah.
to ignore it or not believe it. Because it's like if somebody comes up and tells me, it's like, I don't like the way you dress. Well, it's like it's my husband. I want to look good for him, so I want to know if he doesn't like what I'm wearing. So it's like if he doesn't tell me that, then how am I supposed to change it? So it's like because I care about his opinion, I will change the clothes and put something on that he likes. If I don't give a shit, I'm not going to change my clothes, and I'm like, tough, I'm wearing this. That might hurt his feelings because he's like, oh, well, I thought that, you wanted to look good. And that's just what I mean. We affect each other's feelings. And it seems like social media wants to, I think it's toxic anyway, spread like this. We're not supposed to do anything ever for anybody else.
Yeah. Do it for yourself. Do it for
Yeah.
yourself, queen. Do it for yourself, king. No, we gotta choose the other person sometimes. It's not about choose you. No, you gotta choose. I choose my wife. Like I was saying the other day, I choose my wife. That I don't do this for me. I do this for my wife now and my kids, because I choose her. Now,
And I'm not talking about giving up pieces of yourself. I mean, like if there's something that you particularly like a color or something, you can still wear it. I'm not saying to give it up. I'm not saying to like change your personality and accept toxic behavior that makes you feel uncomfortable if you're having a hard time being able to go within it and deal with it. I'm not saying any of that. I won't change my values or anything for anybody. Like if somebody's cheating on somebody, I'm like, either don't tell me about it, because if you do, I'm gonna give you like 3 days and you say something, because I'm not gonna have it find out and then they know that I knew the whole time, and then I get in trouble for it because that makes me a liar, and I don't want to deal with that. That goes against my values. I will have guilt for that.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting with that guilt for you.
yeah,
So I'm not going against my values. I'm not talking about doing that. But there's little things that really don't matter, that aren't a big deal, that people want to act like, oh, you're trying to change me. You're trying to get rid of me. Like, you're just never happy. It's like, I can put my fork in the dishwasher, dude. It's not that big a deal. It's like instead of throwing it in the sink, it's not like, you're not controlling me. It's like, and people just blow it out of proportion. So that's what I'm referring to.
I think, like you say, the social media narrative. I think social media has oversaturated everything. I think social media has oversaturated being single, being alone, and being this and being. I think healing, everything is this oversaturated stuff now, man. So it's like, do it for yourself. Don't do it for. Listen, relax. Ain't that damn serious? Do it for your spouse. Do it for your man. Do it for your woman. You have to. Like
You're right.
that's the point of relationship, is to, hey, okay, you want me to do this? Okay, I'll do it. Can you do this? Yeah, sure I can. But these days,
Well, like what's her name? Golden Melanin, she put but when they fail, you still have to know and appreciate your value. And I agree with that. But if you're staying in the relationship, it's not a bad thing to work with and talk to your partner about it, to try to come to some sort of compromise so you're both happy. That's kind of what a relationship is.
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be some sort of compromise. But keeping your value would be if they're making you feel so bad about yourself that you're having a hard time keeping that value. That's whenever leaving is whenever you show value and respect for yourself, and staying would actually be, tolerating it and having to put up with stuff that you're not comfortable with, and it would cause you to actually start faking it and wearing a mask, which is going to cause a whole plethora of problems that you won't even know what's going on because you've repressed it. And that's what I was more referring to. But I agree with you.
no, I mean,
Yeah,
I
Michelle.
see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. I see. So let me ask you a question, right, Miranda? What do you think in a relationship that hurts women the most? Like, what's that one thing that hurts women the most? Like that one thing that makes women feel the most degraded, the most unvalued. Is that a word? Yeah. What's the one thing that men do? I mean, I know it's multiple things, but what's that
For
one
me,
thing?
for me anyway, and I think a lot of women that I've seen, it's lying, because a lot of the stuff comes back to lying. It's not being honest. And I don't think a lot of men realize whenever they're saying something like, well, I didn't want to tell you because you can't handle the truth and I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Well, it's like, it's not actually because you didn't want to hurt our feelings. It's because you perceived us having a bad reaction, and that reaction would cause you to not have something that you want or benefit from. So you're actually doing it to control us and control our reality, as opposed to just telling us the truth, letting us react, and then possibly fixing the situation. Because if you repress it that way, it ends up coming out in other places. And if we find out from somebody else, that's so embarrassing. Men have an ego. They want to be respected. So we have pride. We don't want to be embarrassed. A lot of women get their respect from society, and I'm not saying this is right or wrong, it's just how it is, based on if a man will stay faithful to them. So if a man makes their woman look like a fool out in public, it ends up affecting how other people respect and treat her in public. And it's humiliating.
So lying, huh? Lying is one of the big ones. And when you say lying, like lying about what specifically? Is there like a specific thing that?
Okay. I get what you're saying. I think if it's something about the person that they can't change, like, I don't like your nose. Well, that's your business. That's your problem. Leave them alone. You don't need to make them insecure about something that they can't change. Now, yes, they can get a nose job, but most of the people aren't going to go do that. You're just going to create an insecurity inside of them. If they have like a little habit that, like they're bubbly and they think they're annoying, it's like, that's who that person is. Unless you want to change who that person is in a negative way, go ahead and tell them. Otherwise, I think if they cannot change it, just keep it to yourself. But if they can change it, if they like don't wash their feet and they stink, if they need to brush their teeth more often, that's different. That's something they can change. Like, I'm not going to go up to you and tell you, it's like, you're too short. It's like, and give you hell about being short all the time. Or it's like, oh, it's like, I like your dreads better than your hair. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like that kind of stuff, like, can be changed instantly, and it's going to create insecurities, and they might not like it about themselves. So I keep that kind of stuff to myself if it's bothering me, like about Tim. It's like, I hate the fact that he'll sit there and he'll pick his nose and wipe it on a tissue instead of using the tissue to pick his nose. That drives me nuts. But I said something, he didn't change it. It's like, whatever. Now I just rip a paper towel off and hand it to him. I don't even say anything. And it's like, I solved my own issue. It's like, here, use this. And I don't get mad about it anymore. I just get the tissue for him. Problem solved. People make huge deals about that kind of stuff. And it's like, it's not really that big of a deal. I perceive his needs. We want our needs to be perceived too. And it's about give and take in a relationship. Now, you can't have expectations. You can't base your happiness on someone else. Then why am I with you? Because if you can affect me negatively, why can't you affect me positively?
Go more into that. Go more into that.
What do you
Because
mean? Go more into that.
you were saying if you can't affect me negatively, I mean, if yeah, into
Well,
that part.
if you can do and say things that hurt me, then you are obviously having an effect on me. And I know it's my choice, but like I said before, if you care about somebody, you care also about their opinion. You care about what they think of you. You care about what they say about you. And for me personally, knowing that I'm making somebody else's life better gives me confidence in myself and makes me want to do things for him more, because I know I'm having a positive effect. If I thought that it was having a negative effect, or that I was being taken advantage of, then I would most likely stop doing those things. Or if he wasn't returning and reciprocating and I saw him doing it for other people, that would hurt my feelings. So that's affecting me in a negative way in a relationship. I don't see why I can't do small things for him to make him feel better about himself. Like, oh, she's paying attention. Oh, she noticed me. Oh, she remembered. It doesn't take very much to show somebody that you care. Love's not just a feeling. Like, there's days that I've absolutely wanted to just rip his beard off. Like, I wanted to hold him down with a rusty pair of pliers and pull his beard out one by one. But I'm like, nope, because that's going to result in him not having a beard, and I like his beard. And it's going to result in him being mad, and we're going to fight, and it's not a good thing, and I love him, and I'm going to have to remind myself I love him. So just grit my teeth, and I'll get over it, and I'm going to do what I do to make him happy and love him, show him love anyway. And I get over it. By showing him love, I actually get over being angry at him more.
Hold on.
I'm just joking. I'm just getting an example.
You know, somebody asked me why am I laughing. You know the type of imagination that you have to get to explain that what you just did? That's a hell of an imagination.
Oh, there's a Weird Al Yankovic song that talks about pulling chest hairs out. Well, Tim doesn't have any chest hairs, so I tease him all the time about doing it with his beard hair.
That's a hell of a...
But that's where it came from.
Man.
It's a joke that we have.
Hey, pretty girl, Pierce, how are you doing? So let me ask you a question, right? Miranda,
Yes.
what are some things that some things that you would not compromise? Like, being a married woman, being in your 40s now, finally. Welcome to the 40s, by the way. I didn't welcome you to to the group
We're
yet.
40.
Welcome to the 40s. You know, welcome to having gray hair in your pubic area and
Hey man, I pulled that
stuff.
shit out. I swear to God, that thing's attached right to the corner of your eye, and that hurts. I'm never doing that again. He can stay gray.
Oh, Lord. What are some things as a woman at this stage that you will not compromise when it comes to meeting a person, meeting a new person? What are some not some things that you would not or would that you would advise to never compromise on these things?
Don't tolerate being put second or like his family, for example. Now I understand if there's an emergency. I understand if they need help, but if there's something that the family's planned or we're having issues or anything like that, it's like your family doesn't come first. They come after you've taken care of your family at home. Because Tim can do whatever he wants to, but if there's something going on here and I need his help, if he wouldn't help somebody else, he's gonna come home to me being kind of, not in a good mood. Like that day, I might not bring him his plate for dinner. I'm gonna let him know I don't approve of that. If he continues to do it, then it's like I'm gonna start pulling back on things. And then if he continues to do it, then I'm just gonna have to be like, I can't do this because this is causing me now to feel bad about myself and like I don't matter. And so anything that ends up resulting in me feeling like I'm being taken advantage of are pretty much the things I'm not going to tolerate. I'm not going to tolerate the disloyalty, the dishonesty. That's a big one. And unfaithfulness. I'm just not going to deal with it. It's like I don't want to be embarrassed. I don't want to be made to feel like I don't matter or I'm not good enough for somebody or they need somebody else, that I'm lacking. And regardless of whether I can control my feelings or not, even if that doesn't affect me that way, it's still a fact that logically he's still showing me that that's what he thinks and feels. I don't want somebody that thinks and feels about me that way. So even if it doesn't affect, my confidence or self-esteem, it's still a fact that that's what he's showing me through his actions.
Okay.
So it's like that kind of stuff I'm not going to tolerate. At the same time, I wish that men would come up to us and tell us like what's wrong. Like we always think something's wrong with us. Women attack themselves internally. They think something's instantly wrong with us. Men usually attack outwards because they can compartmentalize way better than women can. They can like dissociate and detach events from each other. And like men are dial-up, women are DSL. That's like the only way I can really describe it. So they're able to like go everywhere all at once, kind of like a satellite, when men has to run through separate cables to get in people's modems. And I can't do that. I've tried it. I can't lie to myself like that. I wish I could sometimes. Life would be a lot easier, but I can't do it with a clean conscience.
Yeah.
And because my integrity is so important to me, I want to be able to sit alone by myself and be able to not have guilt and not have these thoughts running through my head. Well, what if they find out? Or maybe I should have said this, or, oh, what do they think of me? And it's like, I bet that made me look like a fool. I don't want to do that. I'm over that stuff. I did that in my 20s, and it was like, I had such anxiety that's like my armpits wouldn't quit sweating. My stomach would hurt in the morning whenever I would get up. And I couldn't do it anymore.
Hey.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I think they call it like IBS or something. Like
Yeah.
my stomach would just hurt. Like I would get nervous. I'd get nauseous and stuff. And I would hate leaving the house because didn't want to run into people because I was afraid of conflict. And I hadn't even done anything wrong. It was just anxiety that was constantly inside of me. And I had to get rid of all that stuff. So I just started doing the things, made sure I did things that wouldn't result in me feeling guilty the best that I could.
I understand. Now, I have one more question for you. I know this is something that I speak about sometimes that you highly have your own opinion about. And I want you to explain it because I think now, I always talk about men, like I've said before, and it's not about having an opinion or not having an opinion, but I have said out loud before. Jamisha just turned 42. Oh, Jamisha, you're getting old, girl. Look at you.
Happy birthday, Janisha! Happy girl!
Oh, hey, by the way, Miranda, somebody asking you a question. How did you overcome the anxiety?
Okay, so how I started this process was, the best way I can explain it is if you're in a situation, like say, because I started this actually, like, I think I was working at a bar whenever I started this, and I would notice, like, people start arguing, and I would get that anxiety coming up, like, I need to go stop this because if I don't, there's going to be an argument. It's going to clear out my bar. It's going to, all this stuff's going to happen. Like, okay, so I would be really hesitant to go over and do it. Well, then I just got up one day and I just went and did it. And it was like, okay, the worst thing that's going to happen is it's going to happen anyway. So this way, at least I know there's a 50-50 chance. If I try, it'll stop and it won't have any problems. But if I don't do anything, it's definitely going to happen. So I just went over and I said something. And it was like, oh, it worked. Okay, well, now I don't have to worry about the guilt or the anxiety if the bar clears out. And that's like, man, I should have done that. Why didn't I do this? It's like, man, I'm just being weak or something. So then it didn't turn into self-criticism. Other examples is if you're somewhere and somebody's like in the grocery store, you're in line and someone's being rude to the clerk. Like, man, I wish somebody would have stood up for me. So I've had that happen before. And it's like, just say something. It's like, hey, don't be rude to them. And it might cause a fight. It might cause an argument, but at least the person behind the counter is going to feel like you did something right. And they're going to feel better about themselves because the customer's always right. They can't always defend themselves. And then you're going to leave going, I stood up for somebody and I did what I knew was right, what I felt was right. So I don't have to feel guilty about not doing anything whenever I went against my own value or went against watching and participating, by compliance and by silence that something that was wrong. I watched somebody get bullied and I didn't do anything about it. I started doing that kind of stuff. And the more I did it, the more confidence I grew in myself, the better I became at conflict and the less fear that I had about approaching things in the world because I knew no matter what would come, what situation, what anxiety or conflict, I would be able to face it and come out the other side just fine. Nothing happened. Like, I'm still alive. I didn't get hurt. And I'm not going to put myself in situations where I possibly could get hurt. That's different. But I mean, like, I'm not going to just walk by if I see a guy pushing a woman around. I'm not going to go up and jump on him either. But I'm going to, do something. Get someone's attention. Call the police. I'm going to do something about it so I don't have to sit there later and feel like I needed to do something about that. If I had already done something that made me feel guilty, I would go back and apologize and ask, is there anything that I can do to make up for it and show you that I really do care and I really am sorry. And if they said no and they were mad, it's like, all right, I tried. And I would do everything I could to do what I thought I was able to do. And once I hit that point where it's like, there's no other option for me to try, there's nothing I can do, I can walk away and feel guilt-free. Guilt and shame are so awful. I mean, it is like, I think that's probably the worst thing ever, at least for me, is the feeling of guilt. I would rather feel rejected than have to feel guilty about doing something because that's letting myself down. I don't want to be hurtful to people. I don't want to cause problems in people's lives. And that's what gives me the most insecurities is thinking that I'm a nuisance or a burden to somebody. I don't want to feel like that. So it took a long time. I started practicing it. Kirk, you talked about resting bitch face one day. Like, nobody wants to come and talk to you if you're looking like that. I got one of those full-length mirrors, and I carried it and packed it around the house with me for like 3-4 days. And I would sit there, and it's like whenever I realized that I was having a thought about something, like in the past, and when I was angry or if I was upset or something, I'd look up and see what my facial expression was in the mirror. Yeah. So I became aware of it.
It's real.
And yeah, it took a while because I was like, whoa, I do look like a bitch. I was like, no wonder nobody wants to talk to me. I wouldn't talk to me either. And it's just self-awareness. And then I noticed the more I became aware about myself, the more I started to recognize the same things other people were going through. Like, I know what that expression looks like. If I was in that position, what did I need then? I became the person that I always wish I'd had in my life. Even if I didn't have it, I had it within me. And that's whenever I was able to start turning within myself and relying on myself and having self-love and confidence. But it's like it needed to be triggered by somebody else outside of me showing me that I was worth that or, willing to do that for that. No, you are pretty. You are worth loving. It's like, don't let people treat you like that. It's like we all need that stuff. And now it's like I kind of look at people and I don't know. I don't like they start freaking out and I'm just looking at them like, are you okay? Like, do you need an aspirin? Do you have a headache? Like, is something wrong? And it's like, I just ask if they're okay. You having a bad day? And it almost instantly diffuses conflict. Before I might have like started apologizing whenever I didn't do anything or maybe get mad and start yelling back, escalating the fight. And now I find myself staying really patient and really calm in situations of conflict. And I walk away not carrying their guilt or carrying their issues as if it's my own. I pick that brick up and I put it down. It's like, I'll hold it for you for a few seconds. I'll help you figure it out. but I'm not going to carry this around with me for you.
Yeah.
And that, so, yeah, sorry, that was kind of a long explanation, but it's like I don't really know how else to explain that. But
No, you're fine.
that's pretty much what I did.
You're fine. Here was a question that I want to ask you, because I know I've said my fair share of answering this question. I've said before that a man can love you and still cheat on you, right? You heard me say that before. And
Yeah, I've said it before.
yeah, and you have your own opinion or idea about do you think no, wait, hold on. I don't think I don't I don't think not caring makes you mature. I think maturity is not about you not caring. I think it's more about you know that you can't do anything about it. You know, sometimes I know that I can't fix nobody or I can't do anything, you know, I can't make nobody do anything or I can't make nobody love me. It's not that I don't care. It's just that, you know, I just have to understand people have their choices. I think one of the things, and I'm just responding to something real quick. I think one of the things is understanding that we have freedom of choices. We do. As human beings, we have freedom of choice and freedom of expression. And I think we have to we have to allow people to have that same freedom, whether we like it or not. And people have to express themselves, have to be free to do what they do, love who they love, hate you if they hate you, despise if they despise you. And it's not about you don't care. It's about you have to understand they are expressing their freedom of choice. And I think that's maturity. Maturity is realizing that you don't have to force nobody to choose you, right? You ain't got to worry about what people think about you, right? It's all a part about maturity, allowing people to live their own expression, their freedom of expressions or choices. I think that's the free. I think that is that's what grown or maturity really means, because you can't do shit anyways about it, right? You can get angry, right? You can get upset, you can be hurt, but growth is really letting people not choose you and be perfectly fine about it. Having people have their own thoughts and opinions about you, and it doesn't bother you because they have a right to have their opinion because everybody's gonna have a different opinion about you anyways. And just being free. I think maturity is being free in yourself, what you are, who you are, what you are doing. Miranda, my question is: can a man cheat on you and still love you? What do you think?
Um,
Your
me
own,
personally,
your own answer.
yeah, me personally, I don't think he can because the cheating requires lying. To lie, you know, to cheat, you have to be able to lie. And if you're lying to them, that's not love. And let's see that I looked it up real quick. So that First Corinthians, when it talks about love, it says, "Love is patient, love is kind. It does not envy, does not boast, is not proud, does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always preserves. Love never fails." Now, those are all actions. Those aren't feelings. People don't seem to understand this. A love is an action. I can feel certain things all damn day long. It's going to change. Like, I get angry. I get really upset. I get mad. Man, I can get petty as F. Like, super petty. But I also remember and take a time in those moments to remember that I still want to love him. And I'm not going to make any permanent solutions to temporary situations. And we don't think about this kind of stuff. We just act. I do not think you can. I think that you can have love for them, show them love at times, but to actually love them, no, I don't. But I also think that they're not loving themselves because they're doing something that they are carrying guilt for. And they're knowingly creating guilt, and they are lying to themselves and convincing themselves to justify, this is what I need. It's their fault. I can do this because I've earned it. Whatever reason. So they're hurting themselves just as much as they're hurting us. But they're also embarrassing us. We end up carrying that decision, or like we end up carrying the weight of their decision, and we don't get to have any choice in it. So they're almost taking away our free will at that time. If we don't know what's going on, then we're not able to make decisions based off of, or for our life based off of truth and a foundation. We're doing it based off manipulation. So now we're making choices based off of a false narrative and reality, which means we're not getting to actually make any choices for ourselves. And I think that's damn near like, that's pretty cruel to do to somebody, to tell them that you're in love with them. And like, so if I find out you cheat on me, now I have to change the way that I look at you. I have to change the way I look at myself. And I have to realize all the choices that I've made, because you've been a major factor. This belief that you're faithful to me has been a major factor in all the decisions that I make. Like, I run that through a filter. Now that I know this, I don't know where I am. I don't know where I was, and I sure as hell don't know where I'm going in the future. So it deconstructs everything, and we end up kind of having a breakdown. That's why we take it so hard. Then there's the embarrassment. Then there's like, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And knowing that you can possibly put somebody through that and risking it anyway, I don't see how that can be love. That just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I know some men will say that they can, but I've also asked them, like, explain that. And they're like, well, I'm still taking care of you. I'm like, yeah, I know that's part of the action with the money, but it's like, I would rather work and pay for my own stuff as opposed to being embarrassed in public. You're not giving them the choice. So if you loving me the way that you decide to love me is one way, but I need to be loved the way I need to feel loved. And if you're not willing to do that, how can you actually say that you love them? Because I mean, even you've said yourself, Kirk, it's like, I do things for my wife. Like, you don't need to be thirsty to get your wife a drink of water. But I also believe that I don't have to stay thirsty because he's already quenched his thirst, already gotten himself a drink or quenched his thirst. I don't need to stay thirsty. So it kind of works both ways.
Somebody said they're glad that they fought the internet to get back here. Hey, by the way, so I know you waiting for me to have a rebuttal, but I didn't ask you for a rebuttal. I was just asking you because I know you make some good points about it. So I wanted people to hear.
Either way.
Huh?
I'll debate with you. It doesn't bother me.
No, I don't debate. You know I don't debate.
I said debate, not argue.
Oh, damn. No. So when I have people up here, it's not about me, right? I just wanna, I just wanna have different opinions and different, you know what I'm saying? So I know mine stuff is not the only one that makes sense. I think other people's opinions and other people's realities and their own thoughts and their belief system make sense too. So I just wanted the people to hear that part, because I know I say one part, but I know it's not the full part because it still leave out some stuff. So it's good to hear a different side of it. Because then, you know, like sometimes you think that I don't agree with what you're saying. It's not about me not agreeing. It's just, I hear. Uh-oh. You still there? You still there?
Yeah, I had to reset my phone internet because my signal dropped all the way down, so I didn't know if you heard me. Did you say something? It was just off for a second.
I think. Wait, can you all hear us still? I think that's it. They can't hear us. Oh.
Can you guys hear me? I can go out to the kitchen real quick. Hold on. We run up there.
I think it's both of us. Lust don't
back in the
care, but not
bedroom.
love.
Back in the bedroom. I don't have very good service. Watch out, kitty.
Okay, y'all can hear us now. Sasha, you can hear us now? Okay. Charlotte can hear. Okay.
Is that getting better? Is that better?
Yeah, I think they can hear. Yeah. Wait, so y'all can hear me too, right? Y'all can hear me
Yeah, I
too,
can
right?
hear you.
Okay. Okay, we can hear both. Okay, good. But yeah, so it's good to hear different perspectives, or just have somebody else say something different. Because I don't have many people in my box. I think it's a sacred space. You know what I mean?
Yes, women feel the same way. We don't want anybody in our box either.
I know. Except the ones who.
I can't help but have a permit. You know that.
But yeah, so I do appreciate you coming up here. Hey, by the way, yeah, I do appreciate you coming up here, and I like how you answered the question. Because I was thinking while he was answering that question, I was thinking, and it's a lot of sense that you just spoke, because you went into details about. It's a lot of things connected to it. It's a lot of things connected to it. But I think the way how men see it, like you say, hey, we're taking care of you still and we're still here, but that doesn't really show you that you are loved. I think that's based sometimes on obligations, and I think obligation and love don't really go hand in hand. It's two separate things, even though sometimes it's joint, but it's obligation sometimes too, right?
Yeah, I definitely agree. And like, I
Hey,
know that like,
Regina.
a lot of the times whenever I'm in the comments, either here or on YouTube, whenever I'm modding for you, it's like, I usually give a different answer than you do, but I'm also trying to validate the women that are in there that are dealing with men that aren't like you, because I think a lot of your answers are based from a man that has your mentality, and most of us aren't here because we've got a good dude. We're here because we've got someone that's treating us like, like that's causing us to seek answers, and a lot of us are here seeking answers. And me trying to validate that, no, you are right for how you're feeling, but we need, maybe some context sometimes about what's going on. Or, like most of the time if somebody's asking if they're looking at other women, it's like, it's not because they're just taking a glance. It's because they're like almost being disrespectful about it. And as a woman, I can tell whenever I see a couple and the guy's being disrespectful, and there's one of two things usually that a woman feels: sorry for her and embarrassed for her, or like they're almost like, haha, he's like, your man's not like great, because they've got insecurities in themselves. And that's where our pride comes in, and we start to feel really embarrassed in how people start to treat us, because if they have that attitude, it's like, well, I don't have to be nice to you. It's like, your own man's not. He's not going to stand up for you. So why should I have to respect you? And it just kind of, it affects us that way. And so we don't like to be embarrassed. That's why women will usually go behind other women's backs and start triangulating and tearing them down, talking shit, making up rumors to isolate that person because they don't like them. And so our community is really important to us. To women, we don't like having being cut off from our people, and so that's really damaging to us. And I don't think a lot of men realize that, because you guys will just go, duke it out or whatever, and then you guys are fine. Go grab a drink afterward. But us, it's like, it's women are vicious. Like, even back in the Civil War, they used to take the men that they would capture that they needed to talk to, and they would give them to the women to get answers from. It's like, what's that tell you? Like that, we can be vicious. And I think men see us as like well, maybe not so much anymore these days, but we used to be seen as like super sweet and really nice, never getting angry. And it's like, I think we got tired of being told that if you do this, we want wives, and then being traded in for the women that they said they didn't wanted. And now we're seeing a pandemic of people just starting to act like the other woman, because that's the one that he usually ends up going for anyway. Yeah. And so it's like, regardless of however it is that she might think it is, like, it might not mean that she's quote unquote better, but it doesn't mean that we don't feel like that's what he thinks. He's treating her better than us if that's what he's doing. And so it's just a matter of perspective on that kind of stuff. So that's why I remind you to like answer questions maybe from your ratchet state of mind back in the day.
You know what?
So you can tell them what it means, because that's what they're looking for. Is they want to know what it means about them. And I know it might not be personal, but it is personal if we're involved in it.
But you know what, though? I do answer it what it means from a ratchet state. This is what, but
sometimes,
I don't,
you do sometimes, you're right. But like, whenever looking at women, I saw that as, like, Tim's done it to me before. He's like, even Kirk said, and I'm like, don't you dare, I will get Kirk on the phone right now. And it's like, he'll put you straight. Like, you're not doing that against me.
I don't like talking from a ratchet state, because it's not the state that comes to my mind anymore. I have elevated from that state so much that I don't think from there. So I usually answer from a
cupcakes, okay?
Huh?
It said you're a unicorn that shits cupcakes. It's like that's what I'm saying. It's like, so yeah, you can look at a woman. I get that. But it's like something look at it, and it's like the things that goes in their head are not like what goes through your head.
Yeah. I mean, I see women, but I have, over the years, I have learned to look at a woman without having thoughts about doing anything with her, no matter how attractive she is. I have learned, but I had to condition myself and my mind, because I know, why am I looking at her with thoughts about sleeping with her? But I had to get it out, right? I had to get it out, because it wasn't doing me any good. Because me walking around being turned on and all these stuff, it's pointless. Me looking at your videos and you shaking your ass, I'm not getting anything from it. So why am I doing it? And I think it's so easy to look at those things and those videos and stay aroused all day. And I think that's the most useless energy. That's the most useful, the most useless things that you can put your energy in. To walk around being, what was the word? Aroused all day. And
then you get agitated because if it doesn't get released, then you guys just get all bent out of shape about stuff.
Yeah, it's too much.
Then we think something's wrong with us, but come to find out, there might not actually be something wrong with us, but that's what you guys are thinking. And that's something I don't think that I was wanting to explain to you one day. I forgot to. That's like, it's not so much if there is actually in truth and reality something wrong with us. It's the fact that our partner believes and thinks that there's something wrong with us that we're basing everything on. I know that there's nothing wrong with me. I know that in reality, but what's hurting me is the fact that he believed it, that there was something wrong with me. And so whenever we're told it's like, oh, it's not about you, it's like, yeah, I get that, but he still believed it and his opinion matters. So that's the truth that I'm basing this off of, is his internal world.
Someone asked me, hey, Miss Howard, hey, Miss Yellow, Miss Mellow Yellow. Someone asked me, at what age did you stop? Now, let me tell you that that answer is not a specific answer, because I can't give you an answer on when I stopped. I can give you an answer when I noticed it didn't help, and because you don't stop like that stuff. You don't just stop craving that type of stuff instantly. You just don't stop looking at women instantly. You just don't turn the other. It's something that you have to.
There's a lot of, there has to be awareness.
Yeah.
Awareness of your thoughts.
Every
Bring
day.
awareness to it. You have to
Every
want to
day.
do it.
Because this is something
You're
that,
not going to remember to be aware of it.
yeah, this is something that you do since you was in high school. And so to turn that stuff off one day, you go crazy. So it's something that you have to constantly, hey, what? Let me stop looking. Hey, what am I looking at? Hey, and then she passed by and you look. It's always this strong compulsion within you, because it's compulsiveness. It's really compulsions. She passing by, you look at her from the front, you know she has hips. So if she have hips, right, you know she got a she got a big old booty. And you ain't like you want her, but you're curious. So now since you look at her, and it's just to like to complete that curious stage. And so it's a process. It's a process. It's a long process. What age did I stop? I don't know. I mean, I still look at women. I mean, let's be honest. I still look at women. I don't mean anything by it, and I don't want them, and I don't look at it like that anymore. But on social media, if I see a woman just looking a certain way, I scroll or I block. I don't have that desire to look at women shaking their asses or half naked or wearing tight clothing. I don't have that desire. So if I scroll,
You post Jasmine doing it.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I'm scrolling and I see a woman just next, because that puts you back in a whole different place again, and you gotta, man. It's a bad habit.
It does it to women too.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of men realize it's like we have our moments, even if it might not be like every day strung out in like as steady as your guys's, but think about it. We get pregnant. So for us to risk having a child just to get some, think about how strong that urge for us has to be. And I don't think that's considered sometimes. It's like, not only do we know, but, like, we think of stuff too. It's like, we're probably filthier whenever we have our girl talk than you guys are in the locker room. It's like, it's how it is.
Yeah.
We're just not allowed to necessarily express it because we've been repressed through society that we're not allowed to. Well, some women are just like that. There's class, that kind of stuff. But even those women with their close friends will still do the same thing behind closed doors. It's more a matter, we don't want that pride, that perception
That's
to
true.
be spread around.
I know that for sure. I know that. Listen, I be seeing those men on their videos half naked and the woman in the comments. I mean, I see those things. Women and men are the same. We're the same crap.
Yeah, we are.
But
We are.
nobody notices the women who do it. I think you're so focused on the men who doing the same crap the women are doing. It's just because maybe the way how we do it, it just seems so spiteful and so dirty.
It's typically because there's a higher risk, I think, of actual. If a woman comes up to a man like you, Kurt, it's like, what am I going to do to you? Like climb on you and get a piggyback ride? It's like, I'm not going to be able to do anything to you. It's like, you take me down with one finger. It's like, I think that's more what the threat is how they look at it, whether it's true or not. I'm saying that's how it is and how it's seen. Remember, whenever I'm stating this stuff, I'm not saying whether I believe this or whether it's fact or fiction. It's the fact that this is how society sees it as a whole for the most part. That's what you're going to typically run into. And I think that's kind of how it is. But women, we also have this issue where it's like, you can come up and say something to me and I can be like, hi, Kirk. And then someone else comes up and is like, get away, fool. Like,
Yeah.
And say this exact same thing, and the only difference is because we thought one was hot, and we thought one was like
True.
our type.
Yeah.
That's basically what it comes down to, and I don't think maybe women don't want to admit that sometimes.
It's true. I
I
mean,
think we do that.
but
Not
men,
anymore.
but the thing is, men know that. Men know the difference between me harassing you and me, you know, me being nice to you is you liking me because I'm attractive. We know the difference is if I'm attractive, I'm not bothering you. If I'm ugly, I'm bothering you.
Yep, exactly.
Doing the same
And
behavior.
I know a lot of women are also, it's like, I'm not, maybe I'm wrong, this is just me at least, but I think more women in their relationships, I don't mean like on the streets, I don't mean in bars, and, you know, being this done by people that we don't necessarily know. I mean, maybe some might make it flattering or whatever, but, you know, my partner, I feel good about myself when I can bring out that animalistic instinct that is described, or the title is just, being objectified. And I don't mean like he just uses me how he wants to. I'm talking about whenever I see objectification as bringing out that animalistic desire in him, that he wants me that bad.
Yeah.
I like being able to do that to my partner. But women are always going around saying, we don't like to be objectified. Well, maybe we have to kind of explain to our men that we do like that so they are able to feel comfortable enough letting out their tensions and their desires with us so they don't feel judged whenever they say something. So I think a lot of us, we say something to other people like, yeah, I'll do this, but I'll never do that. And come to find out that might be something that he might have had some sort of interest in. And, you know, that you could try a lesser version of it or something. But it's like, now he's too afraid to come talk to you about stuff because he thinks that you're going to judge him. And men don't want to be seen as something that they don't want to be seen as. So that's part of why they lie so much. It's like, I don't want her to look at me any different than what she does. I don't want her to see me any different than what she does. So I'm going to lie about this to save my reputation with her while we're going around wanting to make sure we save our reputations outside the house.
Yeah. You know, I was just looking at somebody saying, she said, because you all like the attention, right? Men. Let me explain something to you guys that you all don't realize. And maybe because you do it, or maybe you have done it, and that's why you probably don't see it. You know, when a man is in a relationship, a lot of times the man is never complimented. Men don't get compliments from women, the woman that they are with. And I can tell you this because a lot of times, oh, by the way, thank you guys for your gifts. Miranda, people are sending you gifts too and telling you thank you.
Oh, they are? Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you very much, everyone.
So a lot of times when a man is in a relationship, that woman don't compliment him. That woman demands from him, but not compliment. And so, when is the last time, when do women tell a man, oh, you're so handsome today? Oh, look at you, you're so strong. Hey, look at you. You don't compliment men. Let's be honest. You don't
I
compliment.
smacked him on the ass.
So now,
It's like,
but then,
I'll walk up and kind of do that thing to him like he does to me all the time. I'm like, I'll walk away giggling. So, we got to flirt with him. We got to tell him that
Right.
just like we like it.
but
Yeah.
a lot of times men are never complimented because you assume that men don't like to be complimented because it's feminine. Oh, you must, what do you want, compliments? What are you, a girl? What are you, gay or something? But it's the weirdest thing because men actually like compliments from their women. But women don't compliment men. But you know who do? You know who do? That other woman who see him at work.
Yes.
The other,
Exactly.
the
Men
other-
also like it whenever they turn around and like we're giving him that eye, like we're gonna rip his clothes.
Yeah.
off. They want to feel that way too,
I-
and that's what the women at work are doing, or the the quote unquote side chick or whatever they want to call it. It's like they like do that kind of stuff for him. He wants to feel desired too.
Exactly.
And,
Exactly. But a lot of times, women don't really realize when I cut the grass. Wait, somebody said, thank you, Jamie, for subscribing. Somebody said, I'm only complimented when I cut the grass. And that's real. That's real. I know it sounds funny, but it's true. Thank you so much, Jamie, for subscribing. But it's really true. What's up, Clyde? We have to learn that your man needs to feel desire too. He wants to feel wanted. He wants to feel like you still look at him and he is still attracted to you. A lot of times, women don't compliment men. But if a man don't compliment woman and she hear it somewhere else, you don't compliment me. Men like it too, and it's not a feminine thing. It doesn't mean that he's gay. It doesn't mean that he likes the attention. He just don't get it. He ain't getting it. And he wants to feel appreciated. Him is fabulous. So forget that. Right. Listen, here's the thing, right?
Kirk, I posted on there the percentages of what communication is in the chat. Let's see it.
Oh.
7% of communication is verbal.
Indeed.
38% is through tone, and 55% is body language.
And that's it. And you know what though? To be honest, To be honest though, many of us keep doing the relationship thing. And let's be honest, many of us keep doing the dating thing but we don't do the stuff that we know that we should do to fix it. We keep doing the same thing, expecting the same results, and even though it's not working. It's not working. Some things just don't work, and we refuse to do anything else because it's never you. Because you are never the problem, because it's never you. It's just all the people that you date, and this is not gender based. It's everybody. This is us all, and the stuff ain't working. And I had to fix the stuff that I was doing. I told you the story about my stupid days, my ridiculous days. My misbehaving days. You
You can
know,
say it, Kirk. You was a hoe.
right? I was a ho, right? I was Santa Claus, right?
Yep.
But the
I
thing
was too.
about it,
I go on.
huh?
I was too. I was wretched as if.
Right.
It's okay.
And now
Thank you for the shame.
I saw the things that I was doing and it wasn't working. And now with this current relationship, I'm doing all the things that I should have been doing. And even if that person still cheats or lies, at least I know I'm doing my part. Like I know I'm doing my part. So if she wanna do what, shoot, girl, go do you do. But I'm doing my part because my part is what I never did. We have to learn to try to do the things that we wasn't doing. And you can't have the attitude and saying, well, what if you do everything and he still cheat? Then he ain't shit, right? That's what it is. He ain't shit. If I do all the things and he still cheat, well, so what? But it's like saying, well, what if I go to the college and get a degree and do all these things and I still don't have a job? Well, at least doing it is gonna make it more likely for you to get a job. It's not guaranteed. But if you go to school, get a degree in this, and do this, and practice and study this, it's a more of a chance that you might get the job that you want. So when it comes to all these things, what if I do all these things and I still cheat? Hey, Camille, what about men after divorce, no kids? Ah, it's so hard to date.
Can I add on to that real quick?
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so if you think about it too, it's like if you're going, well, I did everything for him and he still cheated. It's like, well, yeah, but was that being you, or were you just acting in that moment to do everything so you wouldn't get cheated on? So it's like it's a point of self-reflection as well, and that's where I think we need to take accountability as women to think it's like, well, yeah, is that who I am? Is that who I am in a marriage, or was I just doing it because I thought I was going to get something in return? I had to realize that.
Deep.
And whenever I started doing it because it's who I was, it's like I kind of quit giving a shit what the hell he was doing. It's like, well, he's going to do what he's going to do. It's like, this is just me. It's like, I can't control what he does.
Facts.
I can ask him, I can tell him, I can ask what he wants. I think we need to do that. If like, ask them, what can I do for you? What do you need from me? And listen to him. If he says, I need you to, just, give me some space. It's like, okay. He's like, no, you don't need space. You need to tell me what's going on. You just need to get it out. Come on, you can do it. Like, okay, we got to listen.
Facts.
But then also need to be able to consider it's like, if we bring something to you, we need to feel like whatever it is we're dealing with is important, not because you think what we need is important, but because you think that we're hurting or you don't want to hurt us is important. That's the difference.
Hey, Alonzo. Indeed. Jamie asks, what about men after divorce? No kids. Why are they so hard to date? Because when a man is
They're
divorced,
still losing their stuff again. They're burned.
man, listen, I ain't gonna lie, man. If a man is divorced, he don't want to do it all over again. Men don't really like doing this. I don't think men is not, listen, I don't think men who are divorced, especially with kids, men don't want to go through this again, lose half of their things, and especially successful men. They're gonna do this again, lose their things again, pay out of money again, go through this again, trust again. I think a man stay hurt longer than a woman. Seriously, I think men stay hurt longer than women. I mean, I just believe that because if you cheat on a man, like for instance, right, Miranda, if a man is cheated on in high school, that man might carry that trauma until he's 60 years old.
Yeah. When he's like 15 years old, it's like his girlfriend broke his heart, so now he wants to go around and break everybody else in their 30s, and he wants to know, why can't I find a good woman?
For real. And so a lot of times men stay hurt. See, women, you might get hurt once or twice, and you might still give love a chance. Men, no. I gotta be vulnerable again? No.
I think you guys fall in love quicker and harder than what women do, and then women can fall in love but actually detach because we'll process our feelings and be able to let go and have the understanding that it's not right for me, and then be able to still love somebody else. But that's mainly because we're able to process the information. If the man doesn't process it and grieve it, then of course he's going to hold on to her for forever. We're trained that we might have to have different men because men can have different women. So it's our social construct. It's how we're programmed. And it's like, people say men are supposed to have multiple women. They're animals. And I'm like, okay, so can I just poop in the middle of your floor in the living room? 'Cause that's what animals do. It's like, you want me to use the toilet like a civilized adult.
I don't
Not
want,
only that, it's
you
like,
know,
if that wasn't the case, then there wouldn't be jealousy.
multiple women. I think people think is natural. I don't.
If it was natural, then there wouldn't be jealousy, like there isn't a herd of zebra or a pride of lions or a herd of deer. Those animals aren't jealous of the other female deer when the male takes care of them. If we're jealous, it's because that's a natural instinct that we are going against. That's innate. We can't help it. Some women aren't jealous, but those are usually women that have also been treated so bad they don't care anymore. They've learned how to numb it.
I don't. Not growth, because everybody's different. But I came to realize as I get older, 2 women is a lot. Actually, to be honest, 1 is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of.
Why would I want 2 dudes? That no.
Jesus.
No.
It's a lot of talking. Because imagine having 2 women, and you have to leave one to go to the next one. Then you gotta hear their voice. No offense.
Oh heavens!
I mean,
oh man. Oh man.
I gotta ask you.
Anxiety.
You know what I mean? Like you gotta, you gotta leave one to ask another one. So how was your day? And you're about to hear some stuff, and you just heard the other one stuff, and you're like, God, this is not it. This can't
Maybe
be
you
it.
could do a week on, a week off. That way, they can have time to miss you and then just rotate.
Yeah, man, it's too much. A man who likes his peace have one. Listen.
Yeah, I'm just teasing. I think it's funny. But I think it's that there wouldn't be jealousy issues. I think that there's a problem with I think men might think that their feelings are more intense than ours, because they see us as feeling all the time, as opposed to like, well, we don't feel that much. We just think we're all logic, and then whenever something happens and they do get up in their feels, they're like, oh, this is so painful. I feel like I'm gonna unalive, and it's like, yeah, that's how we feel. We just deal with it because we don't really have a choice. Our brains won't let us not deal with it. Yeah. You guys can shut that off. We can't. So you guys think it's more painful.
But
get it down to, it's like, well, if you're embarrassing me, men aren't supposed to do this. I don't know. It's just, I see that I feel like men won't give us a chance and realize that they're doing the same thing to us that we feel. And that's why we get to the point where we don't care what they feel anymore, because they've done it to us so many times. And it's like, it's not right. I just see it. That's how it's kind of been working out. If you put her feelings off, she's going to eventually go like, yeah, so who cares?
Let me.
That's why we don't talk to women. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I have this with my friends too. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through to them.
Let me read you what somebody said. Somebody said, every woman carries other men's soul ties, and renouncing old soul ties are real. What do you think about that?
Men carry them too. Otherwise, you wouldn't be comparing us women to women.
Women don't love us. They only love how we make them feel. That's some deep stuff. Now, I think when a man is being loved, you realize maybe that's true in many cases. But as a man who have been loved, I think women do love us. I can't talk from that space anymore. I don't think I ever spoke from that space. I listen to this. I understand the space because some men are loved for what they can provide. I mean, let's be honest. Some women or some men are only loved for what they can provide, and when they stop providing it, they're not loved. But I think sometimes it depends on where you met someone. I know I met my wife when I was poor and broke, and just got divorced. And I think she loved me when I was really had nothing. So for me to believe that it doesn't match what I'm experiencing. So I know everybody has different experiences, but we can't just say it's one way for everyone because everybody experiences things differently. But I think sometimes a woman loves you for what you can provide. That's some women actually do that stuff.
Mm-hmm. No, they do. I agree with that. I think women don't want to have the emotional protection and the physical protection and the social protection more than they would actually want the financial protection first. Like they would want those 3 above, like we'll just group that all into emotional, before they would want the financial, because a woman doesn't mind growing with you if she knows that she's loved, protected, and chosen. Being chosen is like a big deal to women. Yeah. But I think whenever they get to the point where they're just wanting provision, they probably cycled through enough relationships where they're like, maybe this is just how all men are. So the only thing that I'm going to get is financial, and I'm just going to have to tolerate the rest of it. So instead of looking for a guy that I can build with, and then he leaves me, if that's her experience, I'm going to look for somebody that's already got the money. So at least I'm going to have one part of the relationship as opposed to not having any of it. So maybe it's better than nothing. And I think that's where a lot of women have gotten to these days. I think it's from hurt.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. Because me as a woman, I would much rather have somebody that's loyal and faithful to me and have a crappy Honda in a tiny ass little trailer as opposed to living in a mansion, never seeing him and knowing that he's screwing everybody that he can whenever he leaves town.
Indeed. Indeed. Greetings, Khalid. Someone said, just tuning in. Tuning in. I literally just blocked my ex because he always contacts me just when I'm starting to heal. Next thing you know, I'm sad and hurting again. Today, I finally blocked him.
He's acting like she's an emotional tampon. That's what I call those. whenever the exes call, the exes are looking for an emotional tampon that soak up all of their trauma, their insecurities, and they're wanting to, suck the life out of you. So that's what I call it. Maybe not a good metaphor, but it's what it reminds me of.
And also, people can tell when you are putting away because your spirit can start to leave their spirit. Because once we're in that soul tie, that connection to each other,
Every
our
damn
spirit.
time they're on the phone calling, hey, what's going on? I haven't talked to you in 15
Yeah.
years. Like, how did you get my number?
Yeah, I mean, it's just once you live in that person that you can feel the energy shift in your energy, and you can feel that person leaving your energy. And as soon as that man feels the shift in his energy, his spirit, because you are finally separating yourself, he calls you back because the shift is weird for both of you. The energy speaks differently in both your bodies. And I think that's when he began to notice the change or the shift. So he calls you back because he doesn't want the shift to continue because he feels that shift. And that shift means there's a void there now. There's a space there now. And so he always tried to come back and make it up to you because now he can feel normal again. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's a lot of times is something that we are unaware of. When spirits are beginning to release each other or move from the next person to the next, even though he doesn't know what you are doing in that moment, but he can feel it because his spirit is coming back fully and there's something different. So a lot of times, that's why they have to come back. They call you, hey, what you doing? I ain't seen you in 2 years. Hey, I ain't seen you in 2 months because something feels off. So you got to pay attention to that shifting of the
start
spirit.
reminiscing about the past because they're trying to suck you back into the good old memories that you guys have.
Right. Indeed.
So warning of that. A lot of people fall for it. It's like, oh, why did I break up with him in the first place? Yeah, think about it. Just think real hard.
Indeed. Listen, Miranda, I gotta go cook. I ain't cooked yet.
Well, go get to cooking, man.
And wifey coming home in the next few.
I've been on here for like 2 hours.
Wifey coming over in the next few. I've been talking for a long time, and and maybe I ain't cooking, but I have to go.
Thank you for having me out. Thanks for letting me share my opinion with everybody.
I appreciate you, man. We gotta do this more. We gotta do this more often.
Problem.
Yeah, we gotta do it more often.
As long as Jamisha's got a YouTube covered, it seems like there's more trolls over there than there are over here. But here, it's like I can pin the comments for you.
It's a lot of trolls on YouTube. There's a whole lot of trolls. I don't know why.
Man, it's bad.
Y'all,
thanks. The kids are on there.
Huh?
I think it's because there's a bunch of kids on there, like with accounts.
Probably.
That's what I think it is.
Probably. If I ever see my son doing this, I'm gonna, handle him.
Send him up to Alaska. We'll take care of him. We'll put him to work. Fix him on a boat.
Hey, thanks for coming up, and hey, thank you all for riding with us for this long because we've been live for a few hours.
Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening to me. Hope I didn't offend anyone. I'm just, like I said, I'm just saying what I see from a social objective point of view. At least I try. Some of it was my opinion, but I try not to hurt anybody's feelings because I understand. I've been through a lot of pain too, especially in relationships. So I try to be sensitive about it. Kirk's just a unicorn. We just got to get over it.
I'm not a unicorn. There's a whole bunch of people like me.
I know, but where are they then?
They're all over.
Like the good women are. Like we just stay home. We ain't dealing with all this shit.
Hey, Julia. Hey, have a widow workshop soon. You say I should have a widow workshop? Oh, hey, listen. If you one of my subscribers on TikTok, remember, leave me your WhatsApp number. Let me add it to the group because on Saturdays at 2 p.m. we meet on Saturdays. Last weekend at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we did some meditation, some freeing meditation where emotions and all them feeling stuff and visualization was a big part. So if you subscribe on TikTok, inbox me your WhatsApp number so I can add you to the group because we meet on Zoom on Saturdays and we have conversations. We have actually it's a book club, but we have meditations and a whole bunch of stuff that we do on Saturdays at 2 p.m. And also, if you want to become a member on my YouTube, please do the same. When you become a member, I post the link to the Zoom on YouTube on the members chat. So if you're gonna become a member, it's a beautiful thing. We meet every Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we meet and we converse and we meet each other and we ask questions and we grow and we understand each other. So that's what you should do, all right? So you all have a blessed day. Thank you for joining us.
Another thing that you can do, Kirk, is there's a Discord. I was going to suggest that to you. So if you want, we can talk about that offline or online. But a Discord would be easy for both platforms instead of WhatsApp.
Okay.
So,
I don't know how to do those things.
I can show it to you. It's really easy. But
Okay.
it's a server that you have, and it's kind of like a Zoom, but it's one that they can access. But it would be easy. Like if you're wanting to send them that, they can get into the Discord to get the link instead of you having to send it to each individual number.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. Well, it's gonna be a
I
WhatsApp
can show it
group.
to you. I have a bunch of servers in Discord. I can show you how to use it.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for having me on. You go ahead and drop me, Kirk, because that way it doesn't mess with your ratings.
I don't think it does. Girl, I don't know how to do that.
No, it does. I checked the algorithm. I checked for you.
Let me see. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, so listen, I'll see you guys later. Have a blessed evening, you guys. You all be blessed and have a beautiful day. And I'll see you guys later. All right, Miranda, thank you for coming up, for having a beautiful conversation with us. I see you guys. Let me go maybe cook for my wife, I think. I don't know. She took out some steaks today. I don't think I'm cooking steaks, so I'll wait for her. I'll see you guys later, all right? Thanks for rocking with me for this.